Good evening, my sons, sisters, frauds of the freeloading football world. You're joining us live and exclusive for Christmas Day for football fans, Christmas Eve for football fans. What treats await tonight? We are going to be here for a long one. Strap in, get yourself some snacks, settle down, foot up on the sofa. We're ready to talk all the done deals from the day so far and any breaking news as and when it happens. Much love to everyone that is joining us today. So a little bit of a background as we sip and toast to huge news, huge breaking news, left, right and centre. Where do we even start tonight? Let's start by saying good evening to everybody in the stream. Comet Gaming, Jen Bartek, T-Dog, Juan Perez, Stephen, Black Halo. So much to talk about. So let's crack straight on with it. No wasting time up in this. We're going to kick things off with some Arsenal news. Oh my word. If you've been following this story throughout the day, you will have seen it has been on, it's been off, it looks like it's now back on. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and his proposed loan deal move to Barcelona. Yes, you heard me right. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang has actually flown to Spain today. Now, the breaking news is, this is where we stand right now. Let's just keep you up to speed. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is set to undergo a medical in Barcelona, according to these reports, with the president, Laporta, having just stated that they're trying to facilitate a move away from the club for Ousmane Dembele, and that they're very keen on making Aubameyang part of the project going forward. Let me know your thoughts, because as I say, we will be following this one as it unfolds. Sensational breaking news is that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang looks like he is set for a loan move to Barcelona. Who would have thunk it? There's been so much going on left, right and centre though. Let's talk very briefly about Everton appointing none other than Chelsea legend Frank Lampard as their new manager, with Everton owner Farhad Moshiri saying he's delighted with the appointment and calling on fans to get behind him. And he's made his moves already in the transfer market. There is a little bit of a tug of war going on for one player, but one has signed on the dotted line, with Donny van der Beek completing a loan move from Manchester United. Again, a midfielder who has been desperate for game time. He is back potentially with an option to buy, I believe. Everton making their move for Donny van der Beek. Newcastle United have been super active in this window already, bringing in Kieran Trippier, Bruno Guimaraes and Chris Wood. They've now signed Matt Targett from Aston Villa on loan as they look to secure Premier League football for this season. And as I say, deals popping off left, right and centre. This is actually a little video. I'm going to pause this for a second just to play you President Laporte's words from just moments ago.
Dembele, s'han plantejat diverses solucions. La darrera solució que està plantejada depèn ara que l'accepti el jugador. És perquè marxi al club anglès.
I ara li faig una fàcil. Haaland, de l'1 al 10, possibilitats?
No, això ja.
Okay, that is some confirmation that they're trying to get him away from the club. That has been known for quite some time. I've got a Spanish journalist here called Jose Alvarez Haya, who has just done his little piece on Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. This looks like it is happening, lads. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang being linked to a move to Barcelona, and medical booked. It's going to be until the end of the season. What is the thinking here? Are Arsenal actually getting weaker by letting Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang go? Let's go through some of your comments and just see what all you guys are saying. We will be checking all of the biggest journalists' Twitter accounts. Don't you worry yourselves, my sons. Have we signed anyone yet? Everybody chill. There's a long time to go tonight. Plenty will be happening. Much love to the Red Pill. I see you, Alex Sanduski. He says, could the Aubameyang transfer saga be the new transfer saga for the decade? It keeps getting weirder. Mason Mitchell says, I could use some Everton love. Well, well, well. We've had Frank Lampard. Let me know your thoughts. Is he the man to take Everton forward? He has been linked to the move for Dele Alli as well. I'm not sure where we are with that one. We'll get an update very shortly, but I know Newcastle put in a late bid themselves. Who else have we got here? We have got Tseng T. Much love to your mother, mates. Different knock, they said. Indeed, we have been following along with all the deals as they happen on Instagram as well. This one, confirmation of Denis Zakaria's move to Juventus. Sensational bit of business. Moving from mate, listen, we've got Leon here as well. I just want to stress as well, this is a beautiful, look at this, 15 million euros for Romain Favre from Brest, highly thought of, highly rated, and bringing in Ndombele back on loan from Spurs until the end of the season as replacement for Bruno Guimaraes. We're going to talk about this Bruno guy as well. Let's just go over to Newcastle's. Bruno is a Geordie, incredible. Huge signing for Newcastle United, who, as I say, have now confirmed Matty Targett signing from Aston Villa. Yeah, what were your thoughts on this video? Let me switch over here. I'm not going to play the music so we get copyright, but Arsenal, the subject of much speculation over this window, and they are highlighting the fact that Arsenal have three-man midfield transfer shortlists. Yeah, it's very cheeky this, isn't it? Arsenal joined by Everton in Bruno Guimaraes' transfer fight. I've seen people saying if Arsenal wanted him, they would have got him. What do you think? Were Arsenal actually interested in this guy? It looks, to all intents and purposes, like they were, and Newcastle is his desired destination. Obviously, they're going to be throwing money at players. Where is Arsenal's different knock gone? Is there a special surprise waiting in the wings? We have seen rumours galore surrounding Alexander Isak. Fans on Twitter obsessing over this car, which had this Rolls Royce, which appears to have been registered in the last week, seen in London, as was Isak himself, shopping in Selfridges. Are we clinging to strings here? Or is there something actually happening with that one? With Aubameyang moving, seemingly, to Barcelona. Let me go over here. Where are we? It says Josh Sakar saying, let's check the Ornstein. Okay, we'll check the Ornstein, baby. We will check the Ornstein. What is this? We've actually had an Odemwingie tweet because initially Aubameyang has turned up at Barcelona and no one from Barcelona has met him at the airport. In fact, apparently Arsenal were surprised that he'd even made the trip to Spain. Odemwingie saying, someone sent me the first picture. Am I passing the award on? Mate. The longest drive award. What? Whoa. Just make sure you ask Aguero for advice. Okay, there's a whole bunch to unpack there. Wow, that was interesting. Ornstein, we're going to check the Orn. Ornstein has been tweeting on a regular basis, sucking up those likes on transfer deadline day. Here we go. Exclusive. Barcelona have a verbal agreement with Arsenal, subject to contract, to sign Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang on a 6-month plus 1-year deal that, if completed, will bring his Arsenal career to an end. Medical to take place tonight. Arsenal Football Club are allowing Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang to leave to go to Barcelona. The Athletic reporting that they have a verbal agreement with Aubameyang to sign him for 6 months on loan with the option of an additional year. Juventus have made official approaches as well, but Barcelona coach Xavi is understood to have identified Aubameyang as his primary target as he plans for the exit of Ousmane Dembele. Mate, this is actually happening then. So, sensational breaking news. What are Arsenal going to do then? Is this being lined up? Are we being lined up here for a special treat? A beautiful new signing, splashing the cash with the amount of players that have been leaving, with Aubameyang seemingly on his way out the door as well. Who are Arsenal going to turn to? We have been linked to plenty of players over the last month or so. I have a tweet here from Sport Witness, who are reporting that Spurs are one of the clubs who have been talking to Ousmane Dembele. However, they haven't been able to reach an agreement. It is interesting to see how difficult seemingly it has been for Barcelona to get rid of Ousmane Dembele. Clearly a talented player. However, clearly quite problematic as well, whether that's in terms of his injury record, reportedly his mentality. But yes, it does seem like those two players are going to be the biggest moves of this window. If anything, Barcelona here from the Barca Centre have a verbal agreement with Arsenal to sign. This is quite unbelievable. Sensational scenes. Wow. Spurs have made a couple of signings. Let's just talk about those very briefly. Over here we see Dejan Kulusevski. Signing on an 18-month loan with an option to buy from Juventus. And they've also brought in Uruguayan international Bentancur from Juventus as well. Oh, we have more breaking news. This is going to be... This is going to be... this is going to be a shock to some people. Villarreal have signed Giovanni Los Dos... can we say his name properly? Giovanni Lo Celso. Really didn't work out for him at Tottenham. I have heard that he wasn't actually very well liked at Spurs, and that may well have played a part in him leaving. Going on loan to join Unai Emery's. So Manchester United have told Jesse Lingard that he won't be allowed to leave the club today. But the breaking news all over the place is that Arsenal have made a signing. What? Arsenal have made a signing. Oh my god. Oh, you couldn't write this. Oh, you actually couldn't write this, bro. Am I actually... Colorado Rapids have tweeted... Arsenal Football Club have made a signing. We have breaking news for you. Just bring you over to this tweet by the Colorado Rapids. Sensational scenes as Arsenal Football Club have gone big in the market. We've been waiting for news of any players coming in, and we've got one. Lads, is it a summer signing? It's a summer signing. It's a summer signing. I think that makes it 2 summer signings from MLS. What is going on with this club? Wow, incredible. Austin Trust. Mate, listen, with all due respect, right? US men's national team, 23 years old, currently currently plying his trade at the Colorado Rapids. I'm cracking. We're only 15 minutes into the stream, and I'm cracking. This is going to be a long night. 20-8, Arsenal Football Club have made their first signing. Are they taking the piss? Are they actually taking the... Austin Trusty the process. Trusty the process. Is that what we're doing here? What's going on? Let's look into this, because I'll be honest, lads, I love my football. I've never heard of this Don. Austin Trusty. It's like Christmas, except sometimes at Christmas you get a pair of socks. Do you know what I mean? No, seriously, he looks like he's a US men's national team international. Yeah. He plays in the first tier of American football. Yeah, soccer. The league known as MLS, and his market value is just going through the roof right now, lads. Signed at the age of quality, love it. Diamonds in the rough, you know, rough gems. I actually excited to see. So Colorado Rapids signed him for 600 grand in 2019. He can play as... He's a centre-back. What? Okay. He's a centre-back. Congratulations. It's a huge move for Why are we looking at Frank again, mate? Austin. Yeah, Austin Trusty. From your entire Rapids 96 family, congratulations. That's a huge achievement for an American footballer to make it to Arsenal. I do question that one, if I'm honest. Maybe there are some MLS fans who could enlighten me as to what he's going to add to the side. But this is going to be Arsenal's second transfer of the season, of the window. We have lined up a deal for US men's national team goalkeeper of the name Matt Turner. I just bring a picture of him. I did actually watch him. I've seen him play for the American team once before when they played. Who was it? Canada. I mean, it probably wasn't his best performance, to be fair to him, but yeah, it does look like Matt Turner is going to be making his way from the New England Revolution over to Arsenal in the summer, potentially to slot in as a reserve keeper, I guess. Sensational scenes of glorious motion. So big news for Arsenal in that they've made a signing, probably not the one that people were expecting them to make. Christian Eriksen popped up on the screen there. Christian Eriksen returning to the Premier League with Brentford. Sensational scenes of glorious emotion. If you have got breaking news, if you see news that we need to be reporting or talking about, please do send it to me on twitter.com/HUGH. Arsenal Football Club making their first signing of the window. And wow, it looks like we're saying that that's a done deal. It looks like Aubameyang is a done deal. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang joining Barcelona on a free transfer, on loan until the end of the season plus another year, which would mean that he will be at the end of his contract. So I'm just trying to wrap my head around this, lads, I'll be honest. But this is huge news. Arsenal's leading talisman is the subject of a move to Barcelona. RJ Sleepers, much love for joining the Fraud Gang. You are now an official Members Club member, my son. I appreciate the support. I will be going through all of the comments and chat very briefly, but it does appear that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is going to be signing from Arsenal on a free transfer. That is what James Ollie, who is the senior football writer at ESPN, is reporting. I can repeat, Arsenal have not only made their first signing of the window, hashtag be excited. Yeah, can I get a be excited? No? Okay. Austin.
I would say that, you know, be excited.
Yeah, be excited. Austin Trusty joining the side, Colorado Rapids. Centre back, and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang moving from Arsenal to Barcelona on a free transfer. The understanding is Barcelona will sign Aubameyang from Arsenal on a free transfer. Permanent deal. His Arsenal career is over. What is actually going on at Arsenal Football Club? You know, you can argue till you're blue in the face about whether the club are actually playing better football without him, but really and truly this is a huge move from the club to wash their hands completely of a guy who has done so much for the club. Please let me know your thoughts in the comment section. As it appears, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is a Barcelona player. Yet again, Arsenal failing to make money from their players. We have a history of letting guys go for free. but Barcelona will be signing Aubameyang from Arsenal on a free transfer. Can you believe this? What kind of business is this? And what have Arsenal got in the pipeline? If anything, are they actually thinking about going into a window, into the second half of the season with Alexandre Lacazette and Eddie Nketiah as the solutions? Arsenal have actually turned down offers from Crystal Palace and Newcastle United for Eddie Nketiah. Fabrizio Romano currently saying that Spurs are not going to be signing Ousmane Dembele. It looks like the talks are still ongoing there. I mean, it has just been going off all day, lads. I just got to bring this over to your attention. If you haven't seen this video already, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang earlier today arriving in Barcelona, not actually greeted apparently by anyone from Barcelona, but the fact that he has flown out there in itself is just wild. It is going to be a huge amount of money off the wage bill, which, you know, has been described as being Champions League level, even though Arsenal are a Europa League, if not even Europa, not a European football club anymore. But for Arsenal to let go of a man who very recently was their captain, who you could argue is still their best striker, and for it to be on a free transfer, you get nothing in return, is going to leave a lot of people scratching their heads. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below, as the breaking news is that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is going to be joining Barcelona on a free transfer. Mind-blowing stuff from Arsenal. I genuinely didn't think that it could get any worse today, but it appears that there is now a massive void and the club have but hours to fill it. Are we being set up for an Amazon documentary special which has the most entertaining of all ends to a deadline? Is this going to go down to the absolute wire? Much love to everybody in the chat. Gov saying, evening you fraud. Is it true you just signed a Denver Nuggets point guard on loan? Sensational scenes. Arsenal have made their first signing of the transfer window. Let's just bring you up to speed with that if you haven't seen it already. Austin Trusty, if you haven't heard of him, he is the greatest centre-back in the history of the American side of this game, and he is joining from the Colorado Rapids, who also owned by Stan Kroenke, but don't worry about that. Don't look at the fact that his market value is about a third of what it looks like Arsenal paying, but don't talk anything. I don't know what's going on here, but it's congratulations, Arsenal have signed Austin Trusty from Colorado Rapids. Under 23 US men's national team international player. That's all I can tell you about. I've never seen him play before. I might have actually seen him play, but I wouldn't have known that he's playing. Anyway, do you think Austin the Process Trusty is some sort of weird deal since he's coming from another Kroenke club? It feels weird for me, says Zagrod. Just extend you out there a bit. There we go. Slightly. I guess we'll see. I don't know. That will need some explaining, won't it? It will need some explaining. Is that a player that they've truly identified? Like, of all the players in the world who've identified him at Colorado Rapids. Okay. Alex Holt says, Arsenal really going to have Nketiah and Lacazette up front till the end of the season. Two players that are leaving in 6 months. At least we won the summer window, though. Edu, the transfer guru, having a barbecue. It's still early on in the evening. Please strap in. You're going to need snacks for this one. Golja24 says, I'm sorry to say, but Romano reported that Isak is staying at Sociedad this window. He did indeed. Much love to everybody who is joining in this. With all your thoughts and comments, much appreciated. We have got breaking news left, right and centre. This is one of the best evenings to be a football fan, when you see who your club can pull it off. It is all agreed, though. We have had confirmation that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is joining Barcelona. Negotiations only a few hours ago looked like they were miles off. We now have the confirmation from various reputable sources that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is going to be signing for Barcelona. Now, what is Arsenal's move going to be? I've got to say here, it looks a little bit like this has been taken completely out of Arsenal's hands, and that the player has made his own mind up that he is going to be going, that he is facilitating a deal, and Barcelona are super open to it. However, Arsenal are not shutting the door on that and look happy to let their star man leave. Are they then going to go and activate a release clause? Will we see sensational scenes? It's unbelievable what is happening in front of our eyes, though. Ousmane Dembele's story is where we're going to turn our attentions to next. We have more Spanish journalists of, well, he works for Marca, this guy. But he says that Dembele has said no to Spurs. Dembele dice no al Tottenham. Yeah, al Tottenham. Sensational scenes. Ousmane Dembele, it just left, right and centre. We have got mate, Gov, you're an absolute hero. What a legend. I have to say, you handle this madness so well. Much love to your mother, mate. You're an absolute hero. Appreciate the kind words. Vinay, Edu, Arteta, all struggling to get business done from the looks of things, leaving it to the final hour, and may well have to actually pull the plug on their targets and just pull a release clause. They may well just have to pay a release clause. Slap down the money on an Alexander Isak, who, as it was reported earlier from our friends, where was he? I've lost you. Let me just see if I can find you. Golha. Romano did say that Isak has said he doesn't want to come. He doesn't have any interest in leaving at this stage. If Arsenal were to pay the release clause, though, you don't know it. We have actually been linked with another La Liga striker. I am just bringing up this video of Alexander Isak in London. We are clutching at straws here as fans if we think that this is an indication of him moving, but it has been talked about. He does have a release clause, and if it was paid, Sociedad would be open to that happening. They wouldn't actually have a choice. Anyway, Fabrizio Romano has actually tweeted in the last moments about Ousmane Dembele, who you would think is going to be key to this happening. Dembele at Tottenham is not a possibility, no chance. Same message from club and player side. Sensational scenes. Chef in the building saying, breaking news, Arsenal completes 6-month loan deal for Kimi Chalstrom. I mean, where are we? Where actually are we? Are we in the market? Are we here? Are we aware that this is going on? What are we doing? We are flushing. There is an exodus, and we are flushing the bad eggs. But does he have any friends left? Do Arsenal have any pull in the market at all right now? And is their best chance actually just of paying release clauses. Aubameyang signing from Arsenal for Barcelona on a free transfer. His Arsenal career is over. Wow, sensational day of news that we've had so far. Frankie Boy Lampard taking over at Everton. Donny van der Beek completing a loan move from Everton to Everton from Manchester United. Matty Targett moving from Villa on loan at least to Newcastle United. Barcelona going strong for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Newcastle also posting continuously about Bruno. And why not? Bruno Guimaraes is on Fantasy Premier League available. Will you be slotting him in for 5 mil? Mate. No strikers, no midfielders, no players available. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang off ski. Okay, if you have got stuff, as I say, please do send it to me. But so far, the breaking news for Arsenal is that they've signed Austin Trusty from Stan Kroenke's sister side. Sister side? It's Arsenal's sister side, isn't it? Colorado Rapids. Let's just see. Is he any good? Oh, what? He's got a 68 silver card on FIFA. 77 pace. That decent. Is this money laundering? What's going on? It's very interesting. Aid McKee saying, if Arsenal don't sign a striker in this window, I'm done with football for this year. How can we let so many go with no replacements? The window is not done. We are not finished. We are just getting started, lads. We have not even covered all of the breaking news that's happened today. Everton are making big moves in the market. It's not just Arsenal. Yeah, if Arsenal don't do the business, we will be entertaining the rest of the footballing world, because today is a busy one up and down the country. Everton have been thinking about making a move for Real Madrid's Luka Jovic. They have, of course, signed Donny van der Beek, and he's also got, what? Hold on a second. Have we got one that I haven't seen here? We may well have a signing that I haven't seen. Let's just get confirmation. I think he has. I've totally missed this. But Anwar El Ghazi has also signed for Everton. I did not even know that that had happened. That was genuinely 2 weeks ago. That's gone totally under my nose. He's going to have a couple of new toys to play with there. Donny van der Beek. Dele Alli. Let's get an update on Dele Alli, please. Dele Alli has also been the subject of sort of tug of war today with Newcastle United and Everton. For 1 minute, it looks like he had been stolen from right under the noses of Everton by Newcastle, but it does look like we are going to have confirmation quite shortly. Contracts being signed, they say, for Dele Alli. And a move to Everton. Who would have thought it? I think it's quite a good way, though, for Spurs to potentially get some money out of a player that they're not really playing. It's a free transfer with a €12 million bonus to be paid after 20 games. Could reach 35 to 40 million euros as well. There was a stage where a lot of people were talking about him being top class. I think his physique has played quite a part in his downfall. Let's go over here. We have got Lord Calmus, who says, I feel your pain. Here at Chelsea, we've done sweet F all as well in January and not backed Tuchel. Is that how you feel? They haven't backed Tuchel. What is he after in the market? I guess lots of replacements for injured players would have been good. We've had Manchester City news as well. They have signed Julian Alvarez. We've been talking about that one for quite some time on this channel. Manchester City have actually confirmed that. We'll just switch over to the official website. The 22-year-old, who's got 5 caps for Argentina, has signed a 5.5-year deal. Apparently a player that they've monitored for quite some time, can play in a number of attacking roles. He is super talented, if only from the highlights that I've seen. And the talk of the town is that he is the next big thing. We have got, no disrespect, but Arsenal are the Dortmund of England. Can't attract big names, but they've got talents, mate. Can't attract big names. Getting rid of the big names for free, mate. I'm not sure Stan knows about deadline day. He's too busy celebrating the Super Bowl. Also, Weghorst is a good signing for Burnley. Yes, indeed. Let's go through some of the rest of the deals that we've seen today. I did watch the NFL last night, hoping that the Rams would get beaten. Sorry, but you know, Stan Kroenke collecting his, I don't know why they're giving him the trophy. Is that what they do? They give owners the trophy. Where is he? I think I had him on Twitter last night. Kroenke, biggest fraud in the game. Mate, yeah, here he is. It's the first time I've heard him speak for a while. Actually hearing his voice. Yeah, he did pick up this silver ball thing, and the Super Bowl is going to be taking place, I believe, in the SoFi Stadium. Is it the Soli Stadium or SoFi Stadium? Sophie Stadium? Yeah. His stadium that they've just built, basically, with all these billions that he's not going to be paying back. I just had a little feeling that if he was that happy, that now would be a good time to talk to him. Get that extra cash in. But Arsenal Football Club going big. This window, opening up the January transfer window with the signing of Austin Trusty. Everybody's new favourite American. I'll switch over here and bring this image up. This is Spurs' Ryan Hill, who has signed for Valencia on loan until the end of the season. It's not happened for him. Every time I've seen him, he's looked a little bit lost. He will be back in the league. The Prem is a different animal. It's not built for everybody. There was some talk of this man coming to the Prem. Dennis Zakaria signing for Juventus for 8 million euros on a 4-year deal from Borussia Mönchengladbach. He certainly could have strengthened a couple of sides. We've had some talk about Aaron Ramsey. He's apparently passed his medical at Rangers, which I just can't believe what's happening. Aaron Ramsey looks like he is a Rangers player. Wild. Dongi Ndombele. Not everyone's cup of tea. Certainly a talented midfielder. He is back at Lyon. Again, never really worked out for him. Certainly not Antonio Conte's favourite. And has just fallen short, I think. Yeah, I'm awaiting official confirmation of that Aaron Ramsey deal, but Aaron Ramsey moving to Rangers would be sensational scenes. He's not really featuring for Juventus, and they've been super keen to get rid. But where are we? Where are we? We are letting Aubameyang go for free to Barcelona. That is where we are. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang on his way out of the club. Dele Alli doing his medical with Everton as we speak. Okay, we've got a little report here out of Spain as well. This is quite an interesting one regarding the Aubameyang deal. Some talk has been of Aubameyang's deal hinging on Ousmane Dembele leaving. It is now being reported that Dembele and his future have no impact whatsoever on Aubameyang's move. In fact, El Barça. Yeah. Super. Okay, so it doesn't matter what happens with Dembele, is what this journalist from Cope is saying. They've registered him, or they've basically asked to register him already, and they've had the okay from La Liga. Yeah, this is all happening basically. And Dembele is not going to get in the way of that. It may well go down to the wire, but it does look like Aubameyang is going to be a Barcelona player from here on out. Sensational scenes, breaking news for there. So I can't believe what I'm seeing. Arsenal Football Club still not actually pulling the trigger on any starters, anyone coming to the club before the summer. We have, of course, got Matt Turner. We've now got Austin Trusty. Those are probably two players that you hadn't heard of until last week. But the breaking news, the biggest story, is that Aubameyang's deal to Barcelona, where he's going to join on a free transfer, is in the final stages. Medical is now being done. And Arsenal are apparently not even involved in the negotiations, and they have simply allowed the player to leave. Quite baffling, quite shocking, but it is where we are, and we continue. We are going to move. RSVJR, much love for getting involved, bro. You're an absolute hero. Absolutely wild scenes. Has been said that Chelsea have inquired about the possibility of signing Ousmane Dembele. We do know how desperate Barcelona are to get rid of him, and he was actually filmed coming back from Paris today, again at the same airport, Barcelona, that Aubameyang was seen at today. It looks like that deal's fallen through, but Chelsea have also been in talks, or inquired at least, about, I think they're just shipping him out. They're just desperate to get rid of him. Any takers, please. He's on huge money, though, so will probably be the main stickling point. Unbelievable scenes left, right and centre, though. Barcelona, who are supposedly broke, have just taken out another €1 billion loan. Taking Arsenal's highest paid player. I wonder how much of the wages are going to be paid by Arsenal. Let's move over to RSVJR. Thank you so much, bro. You're an absolute hero. B Gunner says Aubameyang's fault on the fee, not Arsenal's. Let me know your thoughts on this, by the way. I mean, there is a part of me which thinks that Arsenal have been playing better without him. But, I mean, to not bring in a recognised striker as a replacement is also, to me, wild, especially given the opportunity that they have to actually get Champions League football, or at least get back into the European onto the European stage in the second half of the season. If you have just joined us, strap in. It's going to be a rocky night, an emotional one. It looks like Aubameyang's off to Barcelona. We've got Dembele being offered the chance to stay at Barcelona right now. This is Marcos Benito, who is journalist for El Chiringuito, our Tic-Tac-Dons. He says Dembele's rejected an offer from Barcelona worth €14 million a year to renew. I mean, what does he actually want? I would be fascinated to know. TalkSport are saying that Arsenal are not expected to get in a replacement for Aubameyang tonight. But I'm just sort of personally clinging to, maybe this is for the Amazon documentary. We're doing a little bit of last minute drama. We've got to pull something out of the bag here, surely, lads. But we are going to stay on. We're strapping in. We will watch this whole thing unfold, and we will be going through all of the done deals as and when they happen. So far, I guess the biggest ones that we have to talk about are Donny van der Beek moving from Manchester United to Everton on loan, Matt Targett's move from Aston Villa to Newcastle on loan, Dejan Kulusevski moving from Juventus to Spurs on loan, as well as Rodrigo Bentancur. All of these on the Instagram. Make sure you're following that. Link's in the description box below. Julian Alvarez confirmed. That's been in the pipeline or been done for a while, but £14 million deal apparently. Weghorst moving from Wolfsburg to Burnley, and Eriksson moving to Brentford on what I'm going to presume is a free transfer, because he's not attached to a club, having been let go of by Inter Milan. Arsenal are the latest Premier League team to announce a signing. We're going to have to post about him on the old Insta, because we haven't done it yet. I can't actually believe that I'm saying this, but Arsenal have made a signing, and his name is Austin Trusty, 23-year-old American, who we're going to have to do some digging on, if I'm honest. Don't know anything about this guy, apart from that he plays centre-back, and coming from Stan Kroenke's other team, the Colorado Rapids. Let me know your thoughts on this one. Arsenal Football Club. Right. Arsenal. I don't know what to put. Austin Trust. I just. If there are any MLS fans, please do let me know your thoughts on the guy. Oh, okay. So your thoughts are supporting Arsenal feels like a rug pull. Be excited. Can I get a be excited?
I would say that, be excited.
Trusty the process. Why are we selling American bench warmers? Are Tottenham signings even good? A free for Aubameyang. A lot of people not very happy from the looks of things. Austin Trusty single-handedly saved Arsenal's window. My American friend's gonna love this. Let me just see what he's saying. How funny. What a club. Aubameyang leaving on a free transfer to join Barcelona, and Arsenal have signed Austin Trusty and Matt Turner. This is wild. I'm I'm so excited to see how this all goes. It can't finish like this. No way, it can't do. Internal backroom deals. Just got an ESPN notification. Aubameyang is confirmed. If you've been here for the last 45 minutes, we have confirmed that as well. ESPN Dons get the story late. If all is well, Aubameyang will play for Barcelona, says Laporte. That's why Arteta was in America. Okay. Trusty was called into the US men's national team January training camp in Arizona ahead of their upcoming FIFA World Cup qualifying matches. Okay, that's fantastic. £15 million off the wage bill at Arsenal with Oba gone. He is loaned back until July. Yes, we're signing him for the summer. Wild. Okay, I mean, this is going to change a lot of people's opinions if this is how it goes. Can Arsenal really consider themselves to be serious if this is how they go into the second half of the season? Is top four completely unrealistic now? Is that gone? Mr. Ohio says, I watch MLS and don't even know him. Oh, that's so sweet. Ian, happy belated birthday. Thank you so much, bro. You're an absolute hero. Much love to your mother, bro. You are here on a regular basis. Thanks for coming back. This is one hell of a window so far, lads. One hell of a deadline day as Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, if you are new to the stream, is joining Barcelona for free on a permanent deal. His Arsenal career quite literally over. Contracts are being prepared. The medical is now in place. I'm going to presume that he's probably done that medical by now as well. And you are now going to see, you know, I guess Arsenal fans doing their best to really convince you and themselves that this is the best move for all parties. My heart says that there is so much going on here that we don't know about, that it's very easy for people to speculate. But the fact is that Arsenal are losing a huge name. Someone who has scored 92 goals in 165 appearances, got 29 assists in that time as well. 120 odd goal contributions in 160 games is fantastic. Even though he's been on a shocking run of form, it is a big risk if Arsenal let him go without finding adequate replacement. Will they be waiting until the summer to do that if they can't get their hands on someone now? Is that the best option for them? That remains to be seen. We've got a long while to go tonight at least, but Arsenal were set to save themselves a cool 25, maybe more, 25 plus million pounds on Aubameyang's wages with him moving to Barcelona on a free transfer. I've got a tweet here from John Cross who says Aubameyang set to join Barcelona on a free transfer, unlikely to be fee involved as Arsenal will make a huge saving on his 350 grand a week wages. Barcelona will fund the whole package, may not be announced till late on. Where are we? Where are we? We are slap bang in the middle of deadline day. Sensational scenes left, right and centre anyway. It does look like Dele Alli is expected to become an Everton player very shortly. I will have an update for you on this in the coming minutes. But we have been talking about this, a permanent move for the midfielder worth about £40 million. He is currently undergoing a medical ahead of this move. He has held talks with Daniel Levy, and Everton chairman Bill Kenwright has personally stepped in to talk to Daniel Levy about this deal. It's going to be a 2.5-year deal. And the money that they pay is going to be structured around the quality of his performances. So that's quite an interesting one. But Dele Alli looks like he is going to be announced as an Everton player shortly. What a day though. It's been a day of ups and downs. This man, the main subject of the speculation. Where do you stand on this whole thing? Are you happy? Maybe you're an Arteta, faithful, and you think that the non-negotiable line that he's taken is the way to go. But it does look, regardless of which side you play or you sit on, it does look like Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is going to have played his last game for the club. It is a permanent deal to Barcelona, no fee involved. All parties are happy with the outcome, and there's going to be a medical happening right now. This is going to be announced tonight, and we may well see him in a Barcelona shirt. As I say, Arsenal are going to save themselves about £25 million in terms of wages. But as of yet, there's no word on who we're going to be bringing in as a replacement, if anyone. Let me know your thoughts, because it is wild in my eyes. Adrian Fossingen, you are an absolutely elite fraud. Bear with me a second. Let me just check your message. Let's see what he says. Let me just read out a couple of these messages. I've got quite a few here. Much love to everyone who's got involved. Mason Mitchell, you're an absolute hero. Alex Sandusky. The Red Pill. Tseng T. Jackal Bose. Gov. Adrian Fossingen. Victoria Guna, member for 14 months. I salute you, my son. You're an absolute hero. Kostas, how you doing? Kostas, the icon. We got Zagrod. We've got Alex Holt. We have got Nadim Mariday. Says Jonathan David, here we go. What? You're just making stuff. I'm going to order some donuts. I'm getting down. I'm getting down. We've got a live and so Bear. Bear. Hello. Nah, that's what it's like being an Arsenal fan. You're genuinely in a room on your own, just sort of watching people out the window signing players. I'm watching all these people going past, shopping bags in their hands, Selfridges bags. Do you mean big yellow bags? Oh look, got an Aubameyang for free. I'm actually giving the stuff that I've bought away. I'm giving it to people passers by. Crazy. What are Arsenal doing then? Are we out here trying to make moves late on in the night? It's like you're in the club late at night now. This is where we are. All the really like fun people have gone home. Yeah, all the people that are good at dancing, all the attractive people, all the people who've got game, they've all gone home, bro. They're in cabs, they've gone home, they're having fun. You're on your own in the club. Only the fat, smelly, sweaty people are left. What are we buying drinks for them? 4 a.m. We're begging. There has to be a release clause. Aid McKee, Jord MCHG, Ramsey is the subject of talk for Rangers. We're going to talk about that in a second. I believe that is all done and dusted. I'm waiting for the picture. Lord Kalmus, Swede 87, Finty says Dennis Suarez signing incoming. Be excited. Nico AA says, does it worry you that most of Arsenal's outs seem to have been burned bridges and free transfers? Yes, it does indeed. Anthony Devine, Mr. Divine, saying, just joined the stream. Thoughts on this kid Carvalho from Fulham, mate? Big LFC fan. F. Reader says, a Tottenham signing's even good. Vanja says, TikTok. Yes, bro, we're on TikTok. Please follow me. We're doing bits on TikTok. Go and have a look. DPM 98 says, Hugh, what will be your reaction when Arsenal inevitably let Oba go without replacing him and calling Trusty one for the future? We shall see. Chris P says, it's not a free, it's a it's a swap for Petit. I guess it counts the same thing. Much love, mate. You're an absolute hero. Saying happy. Everyone who's given me a happy birthday message and everything, you're sensationally appreciated. Adrian, I believe I've picked up your supers, and that is us up to date with that. Okay. Breaking news, left, right, and centre. Where are we going next? I just can't believe this. Let's talk about Aaron Ramsey. Someone did bring him up a second ago. I just want that official picture. Yeah, there's a lot of Photoshop dons out here. Unfortunately, there's no official confirmation of that just yet. But Aaron Ramsey has been heavily linked with a move from Juventus on loan to Rangers with an option to buy. They'd have an option to make the deal permanent in the summer. He could make his debut at Celtic on Wednesday if the deal goes through. I mean, he's been told he could leave Juventus, and there's been talks about him returning to the Premier League with Crystal Palace and Wolves. That hasn't materialised, and we are where we are. As it stands, this doesn't seem that long ago. Wild. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang leaving on a free transfer as Barcelona look like they have actually pulled it off and may well even get to keep Dembele as well. It is fantastic that Arsenal are getting all these wages off the books, but let's just get it straight. Arsenal not signing a striker is not a good thing. I think it's possible for you to sort of sit nicely on both sides there. Big news from the Madrid zone, which has been going around for a minute or two, but we're basically confirming that Kylian Mbappe will play for Real Madrid next season. The PSG man and Erling Haaland, probably the two most highly sought after players in world football. Mbappe going to be leaving to join Real, and they will be trying to get Haaland as well. The Dele Alli saga nearly over. He'll be announced as an Everton player in the coming hours. There are still huge deals to be announced throughout the night, but probably the biggest one that we are seeing so far is this man, isn't it? Austin Trusty. No, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang leaving Arsenal to join Barcelona on a free transfer. My word. Ousmane Dembele is set to stay at Barcelona as well, despite an offer from a Premier League club who are believed to be Chelsea. 6 months left on his deal. Dembele has been... He's played under Thomas Tuchel before, hasn't he, at Dortmund? So I guess there is some sort of link there. Are they trying to force that deal to happen? Multiple sources in Spain, including ABC, said that Dembele was going to sign a 4.5-year contract for Thomas Tuchel's Chelsea, but the Frenchman now looks set to stay. And again, it looks like it's just down to the player. It's up to him if he wants to leave, really. That's the thing. He keeps refusing new deals, new contracts. But they can't force him out of the door. Ousmane Dembele, as it stands, looks like he is going to be remaining as a Barcelona player and may well actually turn out with Aubameyang. Unreal. Let's just have a look and see all of the names that I've left so far this season, or this window even. Okay, we've got a couple of tweets as well. I'm just going to have a quick look at. BR is mugging your club. What's this, bro? What's this? Thanks to the dramatic gopher who sent me this Austin Trusty. What is this? FIFA career mode stat thing. 72 athleticism, 51 technical ability, 54 passing, 70 defending, 2.2 million value. That's oh, Lauren Koscielny is unattached, but Arsenal have made their peace with him already, mate. What's this? Dele Alli almost over. Yes, indeed, mates. Let's do it. Liverpool Football Club going big in the market. Luis Diaz from Porto. Sorry, well, I just finished this fruit pastel. Sensational scenes. 25 years old. He's going to be wearing the number 23 shirt, as you can see down there. He looks like the real deal. Initial fee of I think 36 million pounds or something. That could though go up to about 40, maybe more if his add-ons are triggered. He is Colombian international, as the flag behind him suggests, and that's a strong addition. Exciting, you know. It's about time that Liverpool purchased another forward to support Jota, who I guess has taken a lot of the flack recently, or taken a lot of the weight on his shoulders. And there's talk about, you know, there's been some talk about Firmino or Salah leaving, so I think it's yeah, a good deal, a smart deal from Liverpool. That he is costing a lot less than other players who've left that league and not gone on to do so well have done, but he looks equally as exciting. Let's move over and have a look and see what the lads are saying in the chat. How's your confidence doing right now, lads? How are you feeling? Are your club actually busy in the markets? Who's this? We've got Josh UFO says, do you think Arteta's thinking is that because we only have the league to focus on, that this squad, although thin, is enough to challenge for top 4? Sensational scenes. Well, I mean, I can bring a picture up of the squad, or exactly where we would be. Let's have a little look, shall we? Right, here we go. This would be your front lines. And, you know, in midfield, that looks very short to me. Up front, that looks really short. So that is what you're looking at. You got Ramsdale. Leno is still at the club technically, so it looks like he's had a change of heart, considering his like a U-turn concerning his thoughts on moving to Newcastle United, who are heavily linked with him. Tomiyasu and Cedric at right back, White and Holding, with Gabriel the only left-sided centre back at the club right now due to Pablo Mari going to Udinese. Got Kieran Tierney and Nuno Tavares, Thomas Partey, Mohamed El Neni, of course, who's been doing so well at the AFCON, Xhaka and Lokonga. Odegaard with no real replacement, really, unless you put Smith Rowe in there, which leaves them short there, if you ask me. Martinelli and Emil Smith Rowe on the left-hand side over there, and Nketiah and Lacazette up top, with Saka and Pepe the only choice on the right. Let me know your thoughts. Is that squad paper thin? I am counting 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 players. A couple of additions you would have thought would have been necessary in this window alone. To challenge for top 4, I actually don't know that that is going to be possible with that squad, especially when you consider that injuries do happen all the time. Arsenal are a classic case of getting players suspended constantly. You would expect them to have brought someone in already. It does look to me, though, like, to all intents and purposes, and reading between the lines and seeing what these journalists are saying, that Arsenal have allowed Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang to sort his future out by virtually, I would suggest, cancelling his contract. Essentially, cancelling his contract. Barcelona are taking his future into their hands. A package which is going to cover his full wages. You know, let me know your thoughts. I'm not going to lie with the clock is ticking. We are now at 8:43. And the night is still young, but it's not getting any younger. And the time for Arsenal to actually pull something out of the bag is swiftly disappearing. The biggest rabbit that they've been able to pull out of the hat so far, and Austin Turner, who we have said most people aren't going to have heard of. Before 10 minutes ago. Stan Kroenke's Colorado Rapids providing that one. We've got about 2 hours before the window ends, lads. 2 hours and 20 minutes. It is everywhere, this. I can't believe it. Where are we? Where are we? Full panic mode now? Are we panicking now, or do we stay calm and watch the scene unfold? Because we know for a fact... Oh, sorry. Who's that? The Almighty Duck. I hope that was okay for you. We will do some more about him when he does something in the league. How did you miss such a big signing? We literally just talked about it. Literally just 2 minutes ago. The Galactus. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate you. Breaking news. Arsenal are to announce the signing of... Funny guys. Funny guys. Funny guys. Arsenal are the subject of plenty of banter right now. Ousmane Dembele doesn't want to leave in the winter window. He will leave in the summer as a free agent, and it looks like they have somehow managed to convince La Liga that they can do that. Remember, they could barely register players a minute ago. Laurent Koscielny, no longer a Bordeaux player. He has found an agreement with Bordeaux to stay on and have some sort of role at the club, though. But it looks like his playing days are coming to an end. Simon Stone reporting that Watford have inquired about Dean Henderson, a goalkeeper who everybody thought after the time at Sheffield United was going to be able to fight for the place, but David De Gea's resurgence and form have meant he's not really getting a look in. We have talked about Dele Alli, whose move to Everton is going to be announced imminently. "39-year-old Goran Pandev signed for Parma. Sensational scenes. Doing it for the old boys. I've got to be honest, I can't believe he's still a player. We've already talked about Donny van der Beek. But Everton, giving him a chance in the Premier League, and there'll be a lot of people who sort of supporting him or, you know, really want him to do well, because he seems like a good player. He seems like a good guy. It's just so odd why they didn't give him an opportunity at United. In Austin we trust tweets are active. Wages off the bill FC is what we're saying. Fabrizio Romano's latest tweet is about Ousmane Dembele. He has said President Laporta is giving options to Dembele. He's not taking any of them on though, is he? He's not going to want to go to Tottenham. He's got a brain. But it is everywhere now. Absolute definitive confirmation. Barcelona have agreed a deal to sign Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. For free. Wild, absolutely wild. It's been an interesting window for Arsenal so far. We have, of course, seen Folarin Balogun going on loan to Middlesbrough. We've seen Ainsley Maitland-Niles going to Roma on loan. We've seen Sead Kolasinac going to Marseille for free transfer. Callum Chambers joining Aston Villa for an undisclosed fee. Pablo Mari joining Udinese on loan. And now, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang joining Barcelona for free. Do you think he will be a success at Barcelona? Interested to hear your thoughts on that one. Jesse Lingard looks like he is staying at Manchester United to all intents and purposes. Lingard has met with Ralph Rangnick, and the boss gave him his blessing to leave. But the board are apparently in charge of this one. Newcastle have been splashing the cash. Bournemouth have signed a Dembele. It's probably not the one that you're thinking about. A £2 million man. Now, he's no Ousmane, but Siriki Dembele from Peterborough. £2 million on a 3.5-year deal. Lovely. Is there another Dembele going to be on the move tonight? We are waiting for that official confirmation. But I'll tell you what. A picture is all that stands between us and having that done and dusted. Then we move into the next chapter of this hugely fraudulent window. No major signings for Arsenal so far, but the energy that is coming out of all the accounts that usually talk about Arsenal in such a positive light is this is actually a good window. If you can't get a top-class player who's going to really change the squad, then there's no point in bringing anyone in. And if you've got players on ridiculous wages who aren't really actually involved, and maybe you're playing better without, perhaps it's just best to let those guys go as well. Would you say that this is a good window? I'm seeing guys saying this is a good window for Arsenal. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang leaving the club on a free transfer to Barca, shedding 25 to 29 million pounds worth of wages in the process. I mean, we're looking at a situation genuinely where Aubameyang, Eddie, Lacazette could all leave for free. Eddie doesn't want to be here anymore. He won't sign a deal. He won't. Lacazette's deal is over in 6 months as well. It's not looking great. Oh. Got some other news here from Chris Wheatley, who says Arsenal forwards Amani Richards set to join Leicester on a permanent deal. Arsenal have received a fee, but they are letting him go on a permanent basis from the looks of things. 17-year-old winger who also plays up front, is one of several players to leave the Arsenal Academy this month. We've seen goalkeeper Carl Hine joining Reading on loan. Tyrese John-Jules has gone to Sheffield Wednesday. Ali Biosu's gone to Crewe. Those are on loan though. It looks like this is a permanent deal. All done and dusted before the window ends at 11. We've got about 2 hours and 10 minutes left, lads, before we call it quits on the January transfer window. What a month it's been. What a sensational month it's been. We will look back at all of the biggest moves that have happened so far, but right now I am actually going to bring you over to a crazy picture from Mark Benstead. As we can see here, Aaron Ramsey arriving at Ibrox to complete his move to Rangers. Sensational scenes of unglorious emotion. A wonderful signing. And they've also signed Ahmad as well. So let's not forget, Ahmad and Ramsey is not a bad window for Rangers. Look at him stepping straight out of the taxi, the limo, yeah? And you can tell he's come with that Italian sauce. Beautiful. It is actually happening. Remember, Aaron Ramsey is on, well, at Juventus is currently on £400,000 a week. Will be very interesting to see at least a little bit of how that deal is being sorted. But Aaron Ramsey joining up with Rangers, who it is said are absolutely perfect for him. He needs the enthusiasm of the team, and it's a loan option with a possibility to buy. So Rangers can actually make it a permanent move in the summer. Good opportunity for Ramsey to restart his career, and he has turned down some Premier League clubs in the process as well, reportedly, namely Burnley. I mean, I know he was in talks with Newcastle United as well, but he's obviously turned down both of those, going for Rangers. Sensational return to the UK for Aaron Ramsey, pictured here, arriving at Ibrox to complete that move. Wild window continues. Let's have a look at this. Duvan Zapata. It's been the subject of a couple of bids from Newcastle United and West Ham. Atalanta don't think they can find a replacement though, so that's probably not going to be happening. Still a chance of a late move for Ousmane Dembele. Chelsea again being linked, but there are just 2 hours left of the January transfer window. Just 2 hours left. The biggest breaking news, of course. Aubameyang joining Barcelona on a free transfer from Arsenal. Yes, lads, you heard me right. Everton have agreed a deal worth up to £40 million for Dele Alli. They've also announced Frank Lampard as their manager. They've also signed Donny van der Beek on loan. We've got stories breaking left, right and centre though. Plenty still to go through for you all. Much love to everyone who's joined us. I mean, let me go through some of the comments from the frauds in the building. Liverpool in talks with Fabio Carvalho. Fulham youngster. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is undergoing his medical right now as we speak. Let me bring you over to Samuel Marsden, who is ESPN and Sport. There's Aubameyang undergoing medical at a hospital in the city right now. Laporta feasting on pizza back at the training grounds. The deal is finalised. This is going to be Barcelona's last deal of the day. And in a little way, it sounds like it's too good to be true on so many levels. But Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, the subject of so much speculation about his future, it looks like it is all going to be sorted tonight with him joining Barcelona on a free transfer. Currently undergoing his medical in Barcelona as Laporta has a break. They have been locked in talks all day. As it stands, Erling Haaland is not in Real Madrid's plans, but the situation has already been confirmed. So I don't know why people are coming out with that. Is that just to sort of send you off the target so that eventually when you bring me back into target, it's like, oh, he is confirmed as being in their plans, quite literally. We've got some news on Arsenal's new signing, Austin Trusty. I know people aren't going to want to hear this, but we have got to talk about it. Aubameyang currently undergoing his medical as we speak. Are we fucking serious? Did I just see what I saw? Jokes. One name I'm interested to see what happens is Miguel Aziz. Miguel Aziz was sent back by Portsmouth. Even though he's highly rated, he wasn't good enough for League One, so I'm confused as to how Arsenal are considering using him as an option in midfield. It's a really desperate hour around here. Fucking hell. Trusty. Let's go to it. Austin Trusty. 2 hours left in the window, but Arsenal have already made a signing. He will be joining on July the 17th this summer from Colorado Rapids, and apparently comes off the back of an exceptional season in 2021 in which he played a vital role in helping the Colorado Rapids finish top of the Western Conference for the first time in their history. They've all congratulated the player on his success in MLS, and the chance to make a move to Europe is something that he couldn't turn down. So, have Arsenal signed themselves a little diamond in the rough there? 23-year-old Austin Trusty joining on July the 17th. Anyway, we've got about just under 120 minutes left into the final 2 hours of the window. are Arsenal going to get themselves a player? Are Arsenal actually going to bring a player in? Or is it simply going to be Aubameyang out being the last one? I wondered if you've looked into So Rare anymore, Fraud Father. Haaland's unique card sold for over 500 to 3,000. If someone could send me the information about it, I would definitely look at it. Very interested, especially because of that. It sounds very dodgy. This is football NFTs. Yeah, I'm super into the whole idea of all of this, and if you can link it with football, that'd be great. So we'll definitely have a look. Send me the info if you've got anything. Made in Brooklyn 1975 says, if Aubameyang has played his last match for Arsenal, would you cheer or boo him if he ever returns to the Emirates as a visiting player? No, I've never booed a player, me personally. Just boo. I don't know why people, it's strange. Boo. It's a strange noise to make. Boo. Boo. I've never done that before. At a football game, anyway. I mean, players move on, don't they? But it is just shocking to me. It's wild that Arsenal have not signed a player. There's going to be a lot of people pointing fingers if Arsenal don't get top four. It's that simple. It is that simple. The expectation has now been sort of raised as to where it's in your own hands, or at least it was. You've still got a game in hand on Manchester United, which would put you literally fourth. A win there anyway would put you fourth, winning that game in hand. But we're not seeing any sign of real ambition in the market. We look like we are clearing the decks of anybody that speaks out of turn or disagrees with the great man. You know, it remains to be seen whether that is the case. We still do have 2 hours left of the window, and we may well get some huge news coming through in the next 2 hours. But for now, all the news is about Austin Trusty. Who is he? Where does he come from? What does he want with this club? Is he going to be good? We've got Donny van der Beek, of course, moving to Everton. We have had a Matty Target move from Aston Villa to Newcastle. Dennis Zakaria, a big move to Juventus. We've had some breaking news with Mason Greenwood's merchandise all removed from Manchester United's website. Spurs bringing in a couple with Bentancur and Kulusevski coming in from Juventus and going in the opposite direction, or not the opposite direction, or just leaving Spurs. And Dembele and Favre signed from Brest for 15 million euros, and on Dembele moving on loan till 2022 season is up. And Nat Phillips, Liverpool defender, has talked about a move with the likes of West Ham being mooted around, but he has joined Bournemouth on loan until the end of the season. We say hello again to Christian Eriksen, who is going to be joining on a 6-month loan to Brentford. And mates, I would be lying if I said that this wasn't a shock. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is currently undergoing a medical at a hospital in Barcelona right now. He is going to be joining the Spanish Giants on a free transfer. Wild. Well, it was short and sweet, wasn't it, really? Oba. Much love to everyone who's in the stream. If you wouldn't mind smashing the hell out of the like button, that would be much appreciated. Laporta, the Barcelona president, has said everybody knows that we like Aubameyang. It's been very complicated, but we're desperate to get him. This is something that looks today like it had broken down. Talks had definitely broken down. This is the way the deadline is a lot of the daytime. I feel like it's a little bit done for the drama, but in this case, it does look like the Amazon documentary is going to be sensational. They are going to be following this guy and Arsenal over the course of the last month when things have really been falling apart. And the relationship between him and Arteta is going to be fascinating to unravel on camera. I just hope that we're allowed to see, you know, bits of it. We have a piece here from Sport Witness. Which I'm going to bring to your attention now. This is coming from a Brazilian outlet via Sport Witness, via Mark on Twitter. Cheers, Mark. He has said, or they say, this is the Brazilian publication Globo Esporte. According to this report, they say Arthur Melur is now close to joining Arsenal. Said the talks for the move advanced on Thursday and are now close to being concluded. The player is apparently ready to ask for a move and try and push his exit to Arsenal. There is optimism from the Brazilian side. However, that's contrary to reports in the Italian media. And they say Arsenal are currently negotiating a buying option. The signing is said to be a suggestion from Edu Gaspar, the Arsenal director who worked with Arthur in the Brazilian national team. So what do we think about this? Arthur, who has been playing at Juventus since making the move. I'm not going to lie, that this is such a stinky deal. Yeah. That's not going to happen, mate. There's no way that's going to happen. Thank you for sending me that. It's a little bit difficult to sort of make out exactly what's going on there. But to all intents and purposes, it looks like Juventus wanted a permanent deal put into it and Arsenal just wanted the loan, didn't want to take the risk on him. We've decided, much more crucial, right, that we bring in the trusty one, the trusted Don, the most trusted in all of MLS. Austin. Oh, it's not even Austin, it's Austin. Austin Tristy. Sensational. Newcastle's Jeff Hendrick looks like he's going to be joining QPR on loan. And yeah, Sky Sports are now confirming the Aubameyang to Barcelona deal has been agreed. I mean, that has... Wow. I cannot believe this. We've got some images here of Aaron Ramsey, again, arriving at Ibrox, saying hello to the fans. Unbelievable signing that is going to be. I wonder how they are doing it. Financially, it seems like such a massive leap, £400,000 a week. And much the same with Aubameyang's deal. Aubameyang is basically giving up £25 million to play for Barcelona. Can we just take that on board? He is so desperate to leave Arsenal. He is willing to pay £25 million, basically, to make that happen. He would, of course, have stood to make about £6 million a year, maybe £7 million a year, for the rest of this season, and another 16, 15, 16 for next season. What's going on at Arsenal? Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. I've got a tweet here from Spanish publication Marca. They say in the Europa League, only 3 players from the January winter market can register or can be registered. So if Barcelona sign Aubameyang, who would you rule out? They're going to have to leave out one of Aubameyang, Ferran Torres, Adama Traore, or Dani Alves. I mean, it's mad that they're talking about the Europa League. 53% say Dani Alves. I voted for Aubameyang. Leave him out. Fraud. Crazy stuff. 1 hour, 45 minutes left in the January transfer window for big moves anywhere. Ins at Arsenal will be good. Let's go through some other deals that we have seen happen today, shall we? Right, we've got this man we should talk about. Why is Goldbridge's name coming up there? Wout Weghorst. Sensational scenes. Burnley making signings. An undisclosed fee. I mean, they've got money to play with, haven't they? So they just got the 25 million from Newcastle United with Chris Wood. Oh, is this someone that he signed in a career mode or something? Okay. I see. Makes sense. Looks half decent. I mean, he's 29 years old, Dutch, ready to go. And they will be hoping can hit the ground running. There have been quite a lot of exits from Manchester United as well. Anthony Martial joining Sevilla on loan. Of course, we've seen Donny van der Beek going to Everton today. Axel Tuanzebe on loan to Napoli. Amad Diallo on loan to Rangers as well, who we are just awaiting confirmation from that Aaron Ramsey deal. Wow, Mason Greenwood spent the night in custody. Blimey. Okay, what's this then? Someone has sent me this Ornstein tweet. Why are we looking at this? Okay, this is interesting. What? He said, talks for Aubameyang loan have broken down over salary. This is earlier, right? Okay, yeah. 3:30 p.m. 32-year-old returning to London from what's said to have been a family trip to the Spanish city. Unless Barcelona find major money, it's off. Well, it's clearly on, and Barcelona clearly didn't need major money. A free transfer. I mean, they're taking on the £25 million of his wages, so I guess that is something. But if it's true that they've received a ridiculous loan of late from the Emirates, they're fine. Aubameyang has now confirmed as finishing his medical examination at the Barcelona hospital. That is the latest news coming out of Spain. Aubameyang's medical is done. I mean, we are moments away from basically having an official confirmation, maybe from clubs, that he's going to join a 6-month contract with an option for another season. Paperwork's currently being completed. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang moving from Arsenal to Barcelona on a free transfer. 1 hour and 45 minutes or less to go in this window. Barcelona have been trying to get rid of Dembele, of course, constantly. He's been linked with the likes of PSG. He did, of course, fly back from Paris today. After that one, or talks for that move fell apart. But he's still at the club. He's turning down every offer that they make him, including a 14 million euro contract. He's clearly on way too much money over there. And we have also got this coming out of Spain. It says that is confirmed, and they will have to do that. Only 3 can be registered for the Europa League. 3 signings can be registered for the Europa League, having qualified or not qualified from the Champions League. So they will actually have to make that decision. The majority of people that had responded going for Dani Alves. Look, let me know your thoughts on any other mad stuff that's been happening over the window today. We have got Made in Brooklyn saying the Oba to Barca deal speaks volumes about how much faith the Cronkies have in Arteta. Arteta is pulling Fergie tier moves without the resume. Okay. It took me a while to process what you meant there. I guess they really are believing in Arteta, and you know, his no-nonsense approach here looks to have been applied again. The list of names that we can reel off that he's fallen out with is growing, and I do worry that that is going to have an impact on not only players who are at the club, but also potential ones who could be warned off by such man management behaviour. More Millie says Arteta's man management is the worst in the league. Forget about top 4. Again, let me know your thoughts. This is what a lot of people would have wanted initially. Deadwood being cleared, you know, any bad eggs you get rid of. But I think incomings was also expected. We are an hour and 3/4 away from this one ending, and so far it looks like we've signed an MLS centre-back of the name Auston Trusty to go along with Matty Turner, US men's national team goalkeeper, who's going to be joining up in the summer. So there are 2 signings, but they're not going to see them until the summer, and you would think that those aren't really 2 first team players either. Where is that going to leave Arsenal in 2 hours? Will they be able to get anything over the line? Will they be forced into paying a release clause, or are they done and dusted with the business already, and allowing players to leave that want to leave and don't want to be here is absolutely fine by them? Costas says it is impossible to sign somebody in 1 hour. It is indeed. It is actually also possible if you get a bit of paperwork filled out to go just over the deadline. I believe if the application's been received with an hour left or within the last hour, that you then have an extra hour to try and finish any paperwork that's done. But you know, there will be some people that say that Arsenal are leaving it way too late to be doing business. This is actually borderline, you know, even now, like, I'm clinging on to the hope that in the next 90 minutes, we're going to have a shock pulled out of the bag, a rabbit pulled out of the hat. If only for the Amazon documentary. It's going to be a bit dead if the whole, you know, saga and drama from the window is Arsenal's most marketable player leaving. Trust the process. Remember the dodgy facts? Indeed. Within the last hour. Right, lads. I'm just going to get myself a drink. We need a re-intake of coffee. We have got 1 hour, 38 minutes left. Oh, don't go anywhere. It'll be less than a minute. Yes, indeed. Back up in this, my sons. Much love to everyone who's chilling out. We are back. Transfer window has been an entertaining one, to say the least, so far. We have some very interesting news for anyone that has missed it. Yeah, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is going to be leaving Arsenal Football Club, joining Barcelona on a free transfer. I repeat, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang leaving Arsenal on a free transfer. Rangers look like they're ready to announce Aaron Ramsey. We're going to be moving over there imminently. Let's have a little look. Yeah, they're releasing sneak peek videos. Oh. Okay. We await official confirmation of that. Dele Alli has completed his medical at Everton. Dele Alli going to be leaving Spurs and joining Everton on a permanent basis from the looks of things. Sammy Mockbell saying Dele Alli to Everton happening. Agreement in principle. Moving quickly now. This has actually moved on to the stage where he's doing his medical. His medical has now been completed, and an announcement, says Sammy, is going to be happening any moment. So we expect a couple of big deals to be going on still, with only 80 minutes, an hour and 20 odd minutes left of this window. I genuinely can't believe that Arsenal haven't done it. We've waited long enough now, lads. You can come out now. You can show yourselves. Rangers look like they're ready to show themselves, or to show their hand as far as Aaron Ramsey goes. Much love to everyone who's retweeted the stream as well. I'm just going to share this link again whilst we're here. Boom. Robert Evans saying, I'll sign for Arsenal. I'm bang average, but I'm deadly at penalties. I mean, we might need you at this stage, my son, because the most entertaining thing for Arsenal fans is looking like it could well be this documentary. You can't tell me that anyone is absolutely over the moon, unless you're American or a Colorado Rapids fan, that Austin Trusty is the only name that we have seen so far. Jamie Mania saying, this is madness. Surely there has to be someone coming in. I'm starting to think that we might have been duped here. Alexander Isak is the last player of note that I've seen linked with Arsenal, and that has completely gone off the radar after I think it was rubbished by the Real Sociedad president, who stated that he was happy to stay as a player, but that he did have a release clause of about 75 million euros. Are Arsenal willing to pay that amount of money for this player when there is so little time left? We have done it before. I did see a while ago a tweet from Ornstein saying that Thomas Partey wasn't happening, that there were no more deals on the table. But right now I'm finding it really difficult to believe. Actually, oh, here we go. Here is the official confirmation. Let's have a look at it. Rangers FC, big clubs doing big things. £400,000 a week he was on. Aaron Ramsey is a Rangers player. Wow. Sensational move. It would be good to see Ramsey again. It gives me another reason to watch a different league as well. I hope he can hit the ground running there. I'm just going to post on Instagram about this. Aaron Ramsey. Rangers. Please do follow me on Instagram if you're not already. We're posting on a regular basis. The latest. Aaron Ramsey joining Rangers from Juventus until the end of the season. Wow. Okay, well, there's your official confirmation. We have been waiting for that for quite some time. We've known about the deal. We're now waiting for, I guess, Dele Alli and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang news. And I'm still clinging on to the hope that Arsenal are going to pull their finger out of where the sun doesn't shine and force a deal to happen by paying a release clause. I'm still praying. I've still got faith that they're not totally leaving us hanging. We are not coming on here for 4 hours today to announce Trusty, Oston Trusty. With all due respect, much love to him. Fantastic. Welcome to the arse, my son. But that wasn't what I was expecting today. I wasn't expecting Aaron Ramsey to sign for Rangers though, so wild. It's a huge signing for Rangers, that. All confirmed by both sides now. I guess our attention is going to turn to the Dele Alli saga. Dele Alli is going to be unveiled as an Everton player shortly. He has been completing his medical. Oh, Alexander, mate. Alex, mate, where are you? Where's this Alexander guy gone? Come on, bro. We're running out of time here, lad. Mate. 11 PM cut-off time. It is now 9:35, which means there's an hour and 25 minutes left. What do we think? Are we done? Are Arsenal done in this window? Are Edu and Arteta going to have blood on their hands? Are they going to be able to pull something out of the bag late on? Or is it actually too late to convince people to move house, move family, move their lives, sometimes to different countries? Very sad scenes. Do you think that Alexander Isak is worth the reported 75 million euros that his release clause states, or was your heart set on Dusan Vlahovic? Vlahovic, of course, who has made his move to Juventus in one of the most predictable moves of all time. Juventus came sniffing, he wasn't picking up the phone to the arse. And we're looking at a guy who Arsenal may well have spent a month twerking for, convincing to come to the club, when he had made quite clear that there was no real interest on his part in playing for the club. Juventus, biggest club in Italy, Agnelli family run the country. It's no surprise in my eyes that he's ended up there. But, oh yeah, sensational scenes as Adama Traore moves to Barcelona as well. Barcelona really have been going in. Ferran Torres, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang making the move today. Which I still haven't got my head around. But whatever's happened with Mikel Arteta and Aubameyang, the relationship is at a point now where it cannot be fixed. Arsenal have said their goodbyes. I'm genuinely shocked at the speed at which this happened, at the very least. And for Arsenal to get nothing for him as well is really quite poor. Rangers confirming the signing of Aaron Ramsey. Ramsey, he's done a little interview. We'll have a quick look at that. Yeah. He has said, I'm really pleased to be joining a club like Rangers. There's so much to look forward to between now and May. He's had a number of offers on the table, but none that matched the magnitude of this club, with European football and the chance to play in front of 50,000 fans every other week. Be linking up with Giovanni van Bronckhorst, who said he's delighted to have a player of that experience, quality and leadership. And he'll be training from tomorrow. So straight to work for Aaron Ramsey. Is it time, though, for Arsenal to press the panic button and pay the £75 million £75 million release clause, 90 million euros reportedly? At this point, that's all I've got for you. In fact, I'm sort of clinging on to Real Sociedad's Alexander Isak's release clause being triggered. Otherwise, I really don't know what Arsenal in particular are doing in this window. We have had confirmation that there's going to be no move for Douglas Luiz. There was some talk today about him being bid for by Spurs and Arsenal, but Arsenal no longer in the race for that. Midfield are clearly not a priority for the looks of things. Barcelona, this is an interesting one as well. This is from earlier today. Mundo Deportivo saying Barcelona had practically agreed to loan Umtiti to Arsenal, but his latest injury stopped the deal. So we're signing another centre-back, or we're trying to sign another centre-back, or is that just Barcelona offering players out? Very interesting to see what's actually going on here. We've had the links with Ousmane Dembele going dry. We've had apparently Alvaro Morata saying he's not interested. There was some talk today about Mikel Arteta being determined to bring in the Spaniard. That hasn't materialised into anything at all. I've got a tweet here from Connor, who said via again Mundo Deportivo that Arsenal made an offer of 70 million euros to Real Sociedad yesterday for Alexander Isak, which was rejected. They will only accept the 90 million euro release clause. And they say that Arsenal are capable of paying that. Are Arsenal being bullied in the market into paying 90 million euro release clause for a player who was probably not their first choice, if we're completely honest about it? But what other options are there actually out there? We were linked. This is funny. I mean, this is really funny. Like, this is hilarious. It's almost like Arsenal are here late on in the day, just stabbing in the dark, not knowing what we're doing. Have a look at this. Espanyol respond to Arsenal's De Toma transfer interest amid 75 million euro striker links on deadline day. The Gunners are prepared to let Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang go, but efforts to find suitable cover are proving tricky. I mean, this is just, you couldn't write this. Arsenal have asked about the possibility of signing Raúl de Toma on transfer deadline day, but they've been informed by Espanyol that the Spanish striker is not for sale. Arsenal have been looking at several targets, but Espanyol chairman Jose Maria Duran said, "We got a one-time call from Arsenal, but we didn't want to listen. Our position is clear. We will not be letting Raúl de Toma go, especially not in the middle of the season." However, it looks like he's got a release clause as well. £58 million. £58 million for Raúl de Toma. Apparently, the chairman saying his release clause is no longer 70 million euros. It's now gone up to 75 due to inflation. The only other links that I've seen Arsenal with this window are with Jonathan David the Lille striker, Canadian. But honestly, this isn't going to happen either. His agent has actually come out and said that his dream is to move to Chelsea. So that one probably dead in the water before it's even started. We've got some breaking news concerning Ousmane Dembele that I'm going to bring for you now. I look forward to the day when I don't have to mention this guy's name. Every time I've done a paper talk, he's featured. And still, even though we are into the final hours, Ousmane Dembele is making the headlines. It looks like he's going to be staying at Barcelona. All that despite the Aubameyang move happening. All that despite Chelsea's reported interest. But from the looks of things, there's no time left to get this done. And he is now going to be free to talk to clubs about signing pre-contractual agreements for the summer where he can move on a free transfer into the last 6 months of his contract. It's not what Barcelona would have wanted. It's definitely going to scupper their plans slightly. They'll have to jig things around a little bit to make that work. But to all intents and purposes, it looks like he's going to be staying at the club during this window at least. Youngster Fabio Carvalho, who's turned down a Fulham contract recently, 19 years old, extremely talented. It looks like he is going to be joining Liverpool. I think he's going to be going back on loan to Fulham immediately until the end of the season. But he's another player who's going into the last 6 months of his contract, expiring this summer. And he's meant to have just changed agents. Apparently that's played a big part in him moving. But yeah, highly sought after. It looks like Liverpool have bullied Marco Silva into a corner. But they are going to be keeping him until the end of the season. So I guess they're doing them a little bit of a favour there. But 19 years old, he looks like the top talent. Fulham have been shining, scoring goals for fun. And will almost certainly be back before you know it. So can he help them to do that? That would certainly be something good for his CV. But yeah, Liverpool linked heavily to this guy for a while now. And that one looks like it may well get done before the window shuts. Sky Sports are saying, what's his name? Darmish Seth saying, the deal is close. Liverpool are finalising everything to sign Fulham's Fabio Carvalho. There's a lot of other clubs interested, but it is now a race. This guy is super reliable as well. I'll just bring the tweet up. Paul Joyce. Anything concerning Liverpool, he's really good. Liverpool have reached an agreement on fee for Fabio Carvalho with Fulham, but the race is to get his medical and the personal terms done by 11 p.m. We've got an hour and 12 minutes left, or less than an hour and 12 minutes left, lads. If you're just joining us, welcome to the deadline day stream, where Arsenal have made the huge news signing of Colorado Rapids US men's national team international Austin Trusty. 23-year-old centre-back will be joining Arsenal in the summer window, going back immediately on loan, as it were, right now to the Colorado Rapids, also owned incidentally by Stan Kroenke. Enos, which rhymes with penis. Alexander Isak has been the subject of much speculation. He's been filmed in and around London, shopping at Selfridges, as all future Arsenal players do before they make the move. as we reported, Sociedad's president saying that that's not going to be happening unless Arsenal pay the fee. Espanyol have said exactly the same thing. Between 60 and 75 million pounds for these players. But do Arsenal have a clue? Some people were saying that Alexander was pictured in training today with Sociedad. I have no idea when that picture was taken, so it could be from 2 weeks ago. But despite the interest from Arsenal, despite the fact that he was seen, or a car with the number plate Isak was seen in St John's Wood at 5:15 p.m. on the 30th of January. Despite the fact that he clearly has a fairly decent relationship with our very own Martin Odegaard, it doesn't look like anything is bubbling under unless we've got some late drama. Let's not forget that these three will probably be in a WhatsApp group together. I have almost no doubt that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and Dembele are still good mates. The three have, of course, been at Borussia Dortmund, as you can see from the inset picture. You would think that they would warn each other about things like this. Or if there was anything to warn each other about, they probably would be doing so. So what do you think? Let me know, bro. Let me know your thoughts. I'm going to go through the chat right now. Is this it for Arsenal? Have they actually done their business for the day? Are we simply waiting for a Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang announcement? Let's go over to the chat. Joshua Kirby saying, joke of a deadline day for Arsenal. Feeling for you. I've just realised there's a score in the side. Thanks for telling me that. Cheers, mate. Joke of a deadline for Arsenal. Feeling for you. Have a drink on me. Much love to your mother, mate. My actual son. Is anything going to happen? Just some yeses, nos. Who do you think is going to be brought in, if anyone? Is Trusty the only one we're going to hear about today, joining Matt Turner as the double MLS swoop from the arse? We're looking at just over an hour left. You know, deals have been done left, right and centre. Rangers have signed Aaron Ramsey on loan. Burnley have signed Netherlands international Weghorst from Wolfsburg for 12 million. Valencia have signed Brian Hill on loan from Spurs. Donny van der Beek has gone Everton's way, as has Dele Alli. We're waiting for confirmation of that one. Let me just see if there is actually confirmation of that yet. No, they are very slow, these official accounts, aren't they? I guess they're doing all the videos and photos and all that. I mean, they've barely got over the announcement of Donny van der Beek, so I'm sure they are preparing that one as we speak. Donny, what have you got to say for yourself, bro?
Hi Evertonians, Donny van der Beek here. I can't wait to see you in the stadium, and I will give everything what I have, and I hope to see you soon. Hi Evertonians.
Okay, I'll be very interested to see how he gets along there. Everybody seems to think that this guy has really got something to offer. Here is his opportunity to do so at Everton Football Club, a place which is in desperate need of some positivity. Can he be the man, alongside Frank Lampard, I guess, to drag them out of the mud and back to where they're supposed to be. Gordon says Arsenal have lost 218 million euros on transfers in the last 6 years, not including Aubameyang and Lacazette in the summer. That is wild. Someone sent me an image which had the financials of all the deals that Arsenal have done in the last God knows how long. It wasn't a good look. We have made profit on, I think, 3 players or something, 4 players out of the last 25. I've got some breaking news out of the Barcelona sphere. Apparently, Aubameyang has passed his medical successfully, but is still inside the hospital. Barcelona want to keep him out of the reach of the media. I mean, that's rich, isn't it? Because they have quite literally created this whole circus, but yeah, I cannot stress how wild it is for Arsenal not to have brought a striker in. Liverpool's agreement with Fabio Carvalho looks like it is all but done now. This transfer window has seen some huge deals. I mean, even our Ramsey moving to Rangers, does that show Rangers really are a big club? I'm talking about he's playing in front of 50,000 fans every other week, European football. He is a player who's probably in the twilight of his career, but still a sensational name for Rangers to be bringing in. And yeah, social media is just a wash of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang stats, goodbyes, farewells, love, hate, confusion. Arsenal fans not really understanding the decisions that the club are making here. And I guess people are hanging around praying that there is going to be something announced. We are slowly but surely running out of time. I just wonder what happened to all the noise about Isak. Has it literally gone dead because Sociedad have said, pay the release clause or he's not going anywhere? Was there actually any initial interest? Was he simply shopping in London? Did he just come over for a quick shop? I mean, that seems perfectly possible. Adnan Januzaj is a player who was over with him. Let's go and check his Instagram. See what this guy's been up to. Two hours ago, walking in a training field. Great. Okay, so he's back. He has arrived back from London. Right. Isak, are you on Instagram? Okay, can we get an update from you, mate? Bro, are you still in London? November the 2nd is his last post. Yeah. Oh, mate. Saddest scenes. Actual saddest scenes. We have had plenty of deals done. If you're new joining us here, let's just go through some of the names that we've talked about on the show so far today. Oh, we haven't really mentioned Anthony Martial's move to Sevilla. No option to buy, but that is an opportunity for him to prove himself. Callum Chambers' deal to Aston Villa was quite a surprising one. That came out of the blue with no in the nose really having any sources or information on that one before it happened. I'm praying that we've got something similar going on tonight. Of course, we've talked about Dusan Vlahovic moving to Juventus and Adama Traore to Barcelona. This is the Alexander Isak stalking episode that the Arsenal fans got into. And here we go. Aubameyang flying to Barcelona today. Currently in hospital, having just passed his medical successfully. He is set to become a Barcelona player in the coming moments. I'm waiting for an announcement. This has got to be announced very shortly. Literally 1 hour left of transfer deadline day. 11 p.m. is when things are supposed to shut down. There is, of course, that little grace period where if you send in your emergency application, you can get something over the line if you fill out the correct forms over the next hour. But essentially, we are now officially into the last hour of deadline day, lads. 1 hour to go. 60 minutes for Arsenal to do something. 60 minutes for your club to pull a bit of magic out of the hat. What have we got here, lads? Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and Ousmane Dembele, the subject of most of the media speculation. They've dominated the day, these two, really. There is some speculation in Spain as to whether Aubameyang has now left the hospital in the backseat of a car, but nobody has seen him leave. We are waiting for those pictures which will give us that official confirmation. No official announcement just yet either. Much love to everyone who has sent me tweets, information. Incredibly, Arsenal have only announced officially Austin Trusty. They haven't actually officially announced Matt Turner, even though that one has been confirmed by pretty much all journalistic sources. We haven't had the official confirmation, and that would mean I think Arsenal have let go of about 14 players in this window. Obviously including the youngsters. I'm just going to get official confirmation of that. Yes, there's a lot of players have left. Wow. It's just baffling. I can't understand it. We've not brought anybody in. Is it their inability to do so, or is this actually the plan? Unbelievable scenes. Just huge news anyway, as one of the biggest names in the Premier League is set to leave on a free transfer, unceremoniously cast aside by the Arsenal manager and about to join Barcelona on a free transfer. Liverpool have reached that agreement. We did confirm that already for Fabio Carvalho from Fulham. He'll be staying there on loan for the rest of the season. As I said, Paul Joyce is very reliable. Fabrizio Romano would have got that information from that source. He has just tweeted that as well. There are so many people in here who are clinging on to the hope with me. I appreciate you. I tell you what, we're probably all living in cloud cookie land, mates. It is actually probably all over. Let me bring up a couple of these comments. Thoughts on Carvalho to Liverpool? We've literally just done them. If you can rewind a little bit, you get them there. Luis Ramirez, could you go over the Arsenal squad? We have done that already. Again, lads, I can tell there's lots of new people in the stream. Much love to you if you're just joining us. Please do slap a like on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'll bring up the picture of the squad in the meantime, between time, for those that didn't see it. It is looking threadbare right now, if you ask me. If we switch over, we can see that up top, you got the likes of Lacazette, Eddie Nketiah. I guess Martinelli or Pepe could play up top as well. But essentially, this is what you're looking at. Martinelli or Smith Rowe on the left, Lacazette or Nketiah up top, Saka or Pepe on the right. Odegaard doesn't really have a replacement unless you're using Smith Rowe from that side. Xhaka and Lokonga with Partey and Elneny as the two midfield pivot choices. Tierney, Tavares, Gabriel with no naturally left-sided defender at the club anymore because Pablo Mari's gone to Udinese. Aaron Ramsdale with Bernd Leno somewhere down there. You can't quite see him, but he is there. Rob Holding and Benjamin White. Tomiyasu and Cedric. So ultimately, it's not the worst in the world. It's very young. There are no real marquee dons there, if you like. There's no world-class players at all. Not one. And you're an injury away from Eddie Nketiah having to lead the line for 6 months of the season, for the second half of the season. Surely something is about to be pulled out of the bag late on in this transfer window. Surely Arsenal Football Club are not going to be resting on their laurels and hoping, or have they just cancelled this, written off this season, or do they believe that with the squad that they've got that they can get top four? Let's not forget January the 1st, going into January the 1st, Arsenal are 4th, have got it in their own hands to finish in the Champions League places, and things are looking rosy by the end of that first half against City. It's not first half FC though, there's no trophy for that, there's no points for that. In fact, the only thing that we're winning so far is the summer window. Splashing the cash there may well have made Arsenal feel they can't do that now, but with the blood that we're shedding, surely we need to take something in. Still time to get it done. 54 minutes left of the window. How are we all doing? Is anybody stressed? Everybody staying calm? Or are you losing the plot? I'm not going to lie, I've lost the plot. I've lost the plot. I've cracked. I genuinely feel at this point like this is either the most ridiculous drama that created for TV that is just not what I need, or that we are actually just a complete mess. We are such a mess. None of our players really want to stay. And the whole world is going to know this now. The world is going to have travelled. Those footballers' WhatsApp groups are going to, all Aubameyang's friends are going to be going, what's going on? You're going to Barca? What's happening here? I don't know what that says about Arsenal. I don't know what that says about Mikel Arteta, or the pull in which, or with which we have to bring in potential players. I'll be frank. After a month of doing videos, 30 days of being linked with God knows how many players, for us to have signed Austin Trusty is wild. It's wild, and it's actually just gutting. I'm gutted. I'm actually gutted. I really thought it's a massive opportunity for Arsenal to push on. You can see that there's a little bit of progress and potential there now. Back them with a big Don or with another kid. From the looks of things, Mikel Arteta trusts Alexandre Lacazette, who's missing one-on-ones from 4 yards out when there's no goalkeeper in front of him, and Eddie Nketiah, who's heading wide from about half a yard on a consistent basis and scores tap-ins once every 10 games, as being the men to lead the line for Arsenal Football Club. These are the men to guide Arsenal back to the promised land of European football. I cannot buy into it, if I'm honest. And the fact that we are publicly announcing or getting tagged in. And not, did you know what the funny thing is? Have Arsenal tweeted about this? Have you tweeted about it? You think you're slick. Look how slick they think they are. Look how slick they are. This is what I mean. This has either got to be a fucking game where you're winding me up, or for a big fall, yeah? Cometh the final hour, you're going to go, oh, look, there he is. Pulled it. We managed to get this one right out of the bag just at the last minute. Oh, amazing. Look how great we are. All that. Or you're actually mugging us off, pretending like the window's not even happening. Because I'm looking at the official Arsenal Twitter now. You've tweeted 5 hours ago, right? Where are you? You better be doing a video, preparing the announcement. Surely that's what they're doing. Social media team's busy. No tweets for 5 hours on deadline day. Do they think they can just disappear into the distance and we're going to forget? No. The fucking meltdown's beginning right now. Yeah, I've had enough being nice. We're into 45 minutes left. I'm stressing out now. Sorry. 5 hours ago, they've tweeted. Do you know the funny thing is? The funniest thing of all, right? Get this. They haven't tweeted or retweeted this. So hold on, right? Hold on. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Wouldn't want to make a mistake here. Wouldn't want to accuse Arsenal of avoiding their own signings on deadline day. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Fucking penny dropping, is it? Clown. You fucking delusional clown. Look. Do you know? 5 hours ago, you're tweeting about morning sessions. They tweeted this now, and you've just gone missing. You've gone missing. Where have the club gone? Where have they gone? We've announced Colorado Rapids set to Austin Trusty set to join the arse this summer. Why would Arsenal not retweet that? We better be busy signing an Isak. We're busy doing an official vid. We have to be. We're busy. Official vids are getting done for Arsenal's big marquee signing. Yeah. What's this? Hugh, you're being reactionary. Stop hating. Trust. Good God. Is it on what this? There's 49 minutes left on the clock for calm. 45 minutes left. Trust the process. Let's go over to the Arsenal.com. Oh, have they done? Yeah, of course they've done a little. Yeah, Trusty signs for the club but remains on loan. Yeah, with the tweets, mate. Do you think if Arsenal knew what they would listen? They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. You're insulting my intelligence now, mates. Yeah? 5 hours ago, you've made a signing on deadline day, official, and you've not tweeted about it because you're embarrassed. You know it's a fucking joke. Who's this done? Like, we're securing centre-backs for the future. Are we having a fucking laugh? Are we taking the actual fucking piss, mate? You've signed Saliba already, yeah? Oh, this is joke. Saliba's gone as well, then. Okay. Saliba's gone as well, then. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? No loan signing, bro. No one is asking you to splash the cash. No one's asking you to splash. Buffer the squad with a little bit of protection. Get boosted. Get boosted now. Yeah? No? I'm actually so tired though. I'm done because people are like, oh no, but you're being negative. But trust Arteta. Yeah? He knows what he's doing, mate. Is it just a coincidence? Is all this just a coincidence? We've signed a trusty centre-back. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. This is such a disappointing window, lads. I'm sorry. Such a disappointing window. 45 minutes left on the clock. And we're going to have to go to other clubs. I'm not sitting here talking about Arsenal, things that aren't happening, yeah? I'm not wasting my time. Fabio Carvalho, yeah? Big players for the future. Big players being secured by Liverpool Football Club. Big things in the markets. It's going to be about £6 or £7 million. For a 19-year-old who is talk of the town, and that is something for Liverpool fans to look forward to. He is going to be staying there on loan until the end of the season. But we've got a picture, finally I've got a picture of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang leaving the hospital. This is posted about 10 minutes ago. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang at 10:57 p.m. leaving Barcelona hospital in the back of a car, covering up his face after passing the medical checkup. Barcelona have tried their best to hide him from the media, but obviously they couldn't. Wow. It's so interesting that they're hiding him. Why are they hiding him? Is it because of they're trying to hide him from the media, or are they trying to hide him because Arsenal haven't given him permission? Or have Arsenal just sat back and just said, do what you like, go where you want, just not here? Regardless, we have got confirmation now that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang has completed his Barcelona medical. We've also had the news that Ousmane Dembele is going to be staying at Barcelona to see out the remainder of his 6-month contract at the club as well. That much has been confirmed. He will be leaving on a free transfer in the summer. Unbelievable day of transfer activity up and down the country and across Europe. We've seen some huge news. Let's go over to Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace have announced the signing of Jean-Philippe Mateta on a 4.5-year deal from Mainz. £8 million deal. Some news about the Dele Alli deal as well from the Daily Telegraph, who look like they've made a spelling mistake in that one, but finishing touches being put to Dele Alli's Everton move will be completed, but the announcement may be late. I'm not going to lie, lads. If you are an Arsenal fan, you've got to deal with some actual hard-hitting home truths right now. There's one of two things going on, and we're going to discover which of those it is in the next 42 minutes or less. Are Arsenal now working in a similar vein in terms of communication, PR, and press releases to the likes of North Korea, in which information is incredibly difficult to pass around and things just happen out of the blue? Or is there genuinely nothing going on with this club right now as far as incomings go? And are we actually going into the second half of the season having released Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang on a free transfer to Barcelona without a recognised replacement? Which way are you leaning? Are you leaning towards Arsenal have a plan and won't let the fans down and are ambitious enough to be chasing top four by signing actual players, not trusty dons for the future? ones who can play football now for the club? Or do you believe that that's it? Our business is done for the day, and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang leaving is the biggest news we're going to hear? I'm going to go through some of the chats. Should we have a fruit pastel and make ourselves feel better? Well, barring an absolute shock, the likes of which we are not expecting, Arsenal's business may well be done for the window. I don't know what that says about the club. I'm sure that someone will be able to convince me that it's a good idea and that it's in Arsenal's best interests not to be bringing any players in. They have a magical way, Arsenal fans, of convincing themselves that things are working out the way that they're supposed to be. And also for sort of clamoring on anybody who even constructively criticizes. So soak it up and breathe it in, lads. We've got 37 minutes left of the window. Amazing. You've actually done it to me. You've done it to me. Well done, Arsenal. Well done. You've dragged me to the fucking bottom. 31 days. 31 days. And we're down to the last 38 minutes. With an Austin. How often do you hear an Austin? I'm ready for Austin. Soak it up, mate. Fucking get him in now, yeah? Big Austin. The trustiest centre-back in the league. Young, potential, international. Look at me. Look at the state of this. Look at this footballer. Look at this fucking... Look at this. We're finished. The decline has been so incredible. Wow. 4 years of a downward trajectory, stabilised by 2 successive 8th place finishes. You would think with a little bit of progress potentially on the horizon that someone would have bitten the bullet now. But clearly Stan Kroenke, Enos, which rhymes with penis, yeah, is clearly way too busy thinking about his NFL success with the, what is it, the Rimmers, yeah? The LA fucking Rimmers, yeah? Conference champs. Actually made an appearance on stage. I was amazed to see this man showing his face and speaking, smile from ear to ear as he took his fucking hand egg ball trophy into his grasp. What an absolute fraud. He has left Arsenal with 36 minutes left of the window, panicking about what we're doing, and he has clearly entrusted Mikel Arteta to make all the decisions with regards to who stays at the club. Biggest players, smallest players, incomings, outcomings. Although he may well have had a say in the Colorado Rapids signing, seeing as that is his team as well. Potential laundering status going on. But no, to be fair to the trusty lad, he sounds like he's had a good season. But amazing. I mean, all of the footballing scouts in world are just like all the dons, the scout dons. No one mentioning a trusty before. We really do work in the shadows from the looks of things, and we're sleeping in the shadows now because we've not tweeted for 5 long hours. 5 long hours of no tweets. Can I just tell you, right? Can I tell you, following Arsenal and having had to fucking block Arsenal before because they were doing my Sweden with the nonsense that they posted, yeah, including alcoholic promotions, betting promotions, new retro kit promotions, third fucking training top promotions every week. Now, on deadline day, now you're quiet. Now, when all I want to see is tweets. Huh? You couldn't even confirm the Austin Trusty deal. Huh? Not even a retweet. Bro, respect Trusty, please. Retweet him. Retweet him. I've got breaking news for that ass. This is a rumour which cannot be clarified, but this guy, Will Forbes, Transfers MLS, who does breaking MLS news, has said, a source has told me that Austin Trusty is possibly being sold to Arsenal, so the club will have more GAM. Can we get a confirmation of what GAM is for the MLS? It is allocation money. General allocation money can be used in several ways. Reduces the amount that a non-designated player costs against the salary cap down to the league minimum salary. Or reduces the amount that a designated player costs against the salary cap down to 150 grand. Fucking hell, man. They got some answers. I need some answers. I want to see some journalist interview. I want to see some questions, mate. Who's this Don? Where'd you get this? What? Random? Random? Great scouting, guys. Wow. MLS winner last year. He's only young. What is he, 23? Arstan. How old is he? 23 years old. I love it. The first paper article is, who is Austin Trusty? Who is he? I mean, is that dodgy looking or what? Who is Austin Trusty? The Colorado Rapids center back signed by Arsenal. Oh my god, that accent is awful. I'm going to stop it. Oh, this is jokes. Arsenal have made a late deadline day signing, but it's not one that fans would have seen coming. The Gunners have agreed to a deal to sign Austin Trusty from Colorado Rapids, though the defender will stay at the MLS side on loan until this summer, and he will then be loaned out in Europe for the 2022-23 season, with Arsenal intending to use that move to help further the centre-back's development. So we're not going to see this guy play for Arsenal for at least 2 years, potentially ever. Can I just ask you a serious question? What the fuck is going on at this football club? Who's in control of this shit? I'm sorry, mate. Even if you do pay a release clause now, you've embarrassed us. You've let yourselves down again. You've been put in a position where you could take full advantage and get this club European football again without question. It's in your own hands. Buffer the squad out. Give us that added protection. Boosted now. Get boosted. Yeah, here we are talking about an Austin Trusty and whether or not it's a dodgy deal or not, and the fact that he's not going to play for Arsenal for at least 2 years. What's going on here? Half an hour left of the window, 31 minutes left of the transfer window. With the biggest news being that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang has been in Barcelona completing his medical as he moves to the Catalan club on a free transfer from Arsenal. He will be moving on an initial loan until the end of the season with an added extra year, which will see his contract at Arsenal winding to a close. He has played his last game for the club And in the meantime, between time, on Transfer Diddy Deadline Day, the big one, Christmas Eve for football fans, the club have done absolutely sweet FA. In fact, they've barely been tweeting today. Barely. I have a tweet here from David Ornstein, the Orny, tweeting. Aston Villa turning down 3 bids for midfielder Douglas Luiz in the last week of the January transfer window. Most recent one on deadline day. Manchester City also have a buyback clause. Oh, they had a buyback clause, but it's expired. But they do still have a sell-on. Villa want to secure him to a new contract. That is interesting. That is contrary to what we were being told initially. But Aston Villa turning down 3 bids for Douglas Luiz in the last week of the January window. Was one of those bids from Arsenal? It said here in The Athletic, Luiz has admirers at both Arsenal and Newcastle United. And Steven Gerrard has started him in the last 8 Premier League games. However, 17 months left on his remaining deal with the club, and they haven't opened talks yet. So I guess that is where this is starting from. And if nothing's sorted out, that's going to be the case for quite some time. Potentially similar to what we've seen with this Ousmane Dembele thing. Jesse Lingard, poor guy. Well, he's not poor, is he? But it seems like he'd been desperate for a move away from Manchester United and to become part of Eddie Howe's revolution on Tyneside. We had a story coming out earlier which said that Ralph Rangnick had said that Lingard could leave or would be allowed to leave. But Manchester United, apparently the upstairs dons, the board themselves, have actually blocked his move. Newcastle making an offer of £3 million up front with a further £4 million if they avoided relegation. But apparently Joel Glazer pulled the plug on the deal. And Newcastle have been super active. I'm looking forward to the summer window for Newcastle. It's going to be sensational. Who they go for then, with the money that they clearly have at their disposal. However, survival is going to be the focus of their attentions for the time being. Lads, let's go from top to bottom. If you have got any breaking news that you need me to go over, please do send it in. You can tweet me, twitter.com/HughWizzy. We've got a picture there of Adama Traore, who of course recently moved back to the club where he started. La Masia product himself. He potentially will be joined by Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, who it is being reported is at the Camp Nou offices right now, and the deal all but done. Absolutely wild. Who would have thought? I mean, not so much that he wouldn't leave, but here he is. Unreal. You see Aubameyang head down, his dad behind him. We are awaiting confirmation, official confirmation, but this is a picture of him at the Camp Nou. And Arsenal just with no response whatsoever, no tweets for 5 hours. Are they just fucking embarrassed at this whole situation and how it's going down? How one of their biggest players is just being like flying around town, just selling himself. Aubameyang free at last, free from the chains that have been holding him at Arsenal. He is escaping the banter club. He really is. And he has caused some of it himself. I don't know how Barcelona are going to be dealing with a team which has Dembele and Aubameyang in. I mean, training is going to be so interesting, and there's a whole bunch of financial bits to this which make the whole story just almost unbelievable. Right, let's have a look at this. Okay, well, look, again, this is interesting here. Rangers' remarkable loan bargain. Aaron Ramsey's wages almost entirely subsidised by Juventus. So, for the next 6 months, Aaron Ramsey is due about £4 million, but Rangers are reportedly paying a loan fee of around $2 million. Is there a reason why they do that instead of make it a zero loan fee and Rangers pay more of his wages? Is that tax for tax purposes, or Juve are already being investigated for a whole bunch of financial discrepancies in transfer activity, including the Pjanic deal, the Arthur swaps type thing that went on there. They're all looking shady as anything, if I'm honest. Aubameyang now at Barcelona's offices to finalise everything, though, lads. It is actually going to be announced very shortly. It's going to have to be announced very shortly. We have got genuinely 23 minutes left of the transfer window officially for this to happen, for this to get over the line. Arriving in the camp. Let me just give a shout out to 155 Andrew, Dramatic Gopher, Arsenal Egg, Niall Burke, Costas, your hero, Liam FM, Bebo, Hoshkola, Swapnil. Much love to all of you, bro. You are the true fraud gang certified Donnies of the day. I appreciate your support. 22 minutes left, lads, of this transfer window, which looks like it is coming to a slow and painful end for Arsenal fans. So the only news that you've really got to look forward to as it stands is going to be Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang's exit from London to Barcelona on a free transfer. You're looking at not live but nearly live images of the man himself at Barcelona Stadium. Wild. I've got an image here of Jesse Lingard, who has been pictured leaving, where is it, Carrington? after being told he will not be allowed to leave in the January transfer window despite interest from West Ham and Newcastle. He really did change West Ham's fortunes when he made his initial loan move. It would be nice to see him involved in regular first-team football again. But as it stands, Jesse Lingard is not going to be allowed to leave Manchester United. That could be perhaps because they're now one man short. Let's move over here. We have got some official confirmation from Lyon. Incoming. Some Premier League fans will remember this guy. Islam Semani, who has had his contract terminated by mutual consent. He is joining Sporting Lisbon. Sporting Lisbon, the club that he played for before he joined Leicester, who signed him for about £25 million. He is joining Sporting for free and is accepting a massive pay cut to return to his former club. Very interesting deal there. He has sort of done the rounds, I guess, has completed what he needs to, and he's back where he started. We have had that confirmation from Paul Joyce about Carvalho. We're still awaiting, again, official confirmation of that. I'm presuming all this is going to happen in the next sort of 20 minutes. We are down to the last 18 minutes of the transfer window, and there have been some huge deals happening. Let's talk about them. Rangers signing Aaron Ramsey. Unbelievable scenes. Looks like Juventus will be paying most of his wages, but sensational to have him back in the UK. We've had Arsenal doing business of some sort, signing Auston Trusty for the summer, although loaning him immediately back to Colorado Rapids, and apparently going to be sending him out on loan to Europe the season after that. We've had Donny van der Beek joining Everton on loan from Manchester United. Matt Targett on loan from Aston Villa to Newcastle. This was a big one. Lots of big clubs were in for him. Juventus winning the war, the race for Denis Zakaria. Long-time Granit Xhaka. I mean, he really... Yeah, I was surprised by that. Juventus are showing they're a huge club, and the pull is real. Spurs making a couple of signings in Bentancur and also Dejan Kulusevski. We've had Lyon making a couple of midfield signings, given that they let go of Bruno Guimaraes. It seems like quite a smart deal. 15 million euros altogether for the two of them, although Ndombele is only on loan. I'm sure you'll be hearing more about this guy in the coming seasons. Nat Phillips moving to Bournemouth on loan. Christian Eriksen is a Brentford player, and hoping everything goes well with his health, he will be lining up for Brentford for the next 6 months. It's a 6-month deal. I guess they're going to see how things pan out. Aubameyang, though, has been the main topic of speculation in our conversation today. The Arsenal man will be joining Barcelona on a free transfer. He's been in Spain doing his medical. He's completed the medical. He's now at the stadium, and we are expecting an official announcement imminently. 15 or so minutes left of the January transfer window. Let me know your thoughts. What's your club done? Have they done anything? Have they done enough? Let's just have a little listen to the chat and see what you're saying. We've got M4 that says, driving from Manchester to Sheffield, had to stop off and I got a Happy Meal for the first time in 10 years. This club is killing me, Senor Hugh. Happy Meals. You need all the happiness you can get if you're an Arsenal fan right now. It's a confusing time to be an Arsenal fan, wondering what exactly is going on. Is the club actually entrusting the remainder of the season to what we have left on our books? Is that the best thing to do going forward? And is the summer window the one that we're really going to have to look forward to? Because with but 15 minutes left on the clock in the January window, no big signings for Arsenal whatsoever. Leaves a bitter taste, really. I feel like I've been mugged off, really, definitely. But clearly they haven't been able to pull off whatever the plan was. Saliba, Saka and Martinelli only have 2 years left in the summer. How are we supposed to keep these players? Keeping Saliba is going to be incredibly difficult given the way that things have gone down. Given the fact that the French contingent seems to be part of like a running theme with the problems that Arteta's had at Arsenal, whether that's Guendouzi, Aubameyang, Pepe, Saliba would be one of those who falls into that WhatsApp group, if you ask me, and I'm pretty sure that they'll all be talking. With Aubameyang gone, perhaps some big name players who he's used to communicating with will also be slightly more wary of Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal. I just get the feeling that he's not going to have forgotten how he was treated, how we have given his number to Ben White, and how he's made such a good impact in France in the team of the week last week yet again, and looks like he's going to secure Marseille European football. He may not want to come back, but yeah. Arsenal knock. We don't even have a door to knock. Let me know your thoughts anyway. Do you think Aubameyang has been mistreated? Do you think Aubameyang has taken his role for granted? And is there still something in the pipeline? Is there still hope? I'm not going to lie, there's no hope. There's no hope. If you're signing Dons, let's just say, for example, Arsenal did pull something magic out the bag, slap down 70 mil, whatever it is, to sign a guy on a release clause. Do you know what that does? That shows me you're fucking incompetent and you can't do business on any level. And you're not to be trusted with the demands of being in control of an actual legitimate football club. This is going to be called a panic signing. It's going to be called rash behaviour. I'm not sure there's any way we can win now, lads. I'm not sure. I think the damage is done, and if you're leaving it until what is essentially 12 minutes before the end of the transfer window, having had 31 days, plus the month of December to even think or plan or start to make contact with players or agents, you've failed. And I tell you what, the risk that these guys are taking, you may as well take a bet on how long each of them are going to be in their current positions. Because if it goes wrong here, you're fucking out on your ear, lad. Yeah? I don't care who you are. I don't care what kind of legend status you've got, what kind of success you've had in recent times, how much progress you think you're actually making. This will be now judged. This decision to do this or this little in the transfer market, or to do things this way in the January window, will now be judged come the end of the season. And you may well have to die on this hill. You have chosen this path. So let's see it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Blown away by the lack of movement in incomings. Amazing to see. Oh, Newcastle United delighted to announce the signing of Dan Burn from Brighton on a 2.5-year deal. Newcastle super active in the market, Let me just post this on Instagram. Crazy. Okay. Thanks to whoever sent me that. Did I spell that right? I feel like I made a spelling mistake there. What a wild window. Lots of signings. Transfers. Wow. Incredible. What a letdown, man. I'm genuinely just like, what is going on? Where are we? Where are we, bro? It's a £13 million deal, this. Oh, just the picture's not showing. Sort it out, mate. Where's it gone? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I did make a spelling mistake. There we go. Well, well, well. What do you know? I have the back page of tomorrow's Daily Mirror in front of me. I've just been sent this picture, which is going to go over all the big moves from the day and, of course, the month, which we'll be going over in a video tomorrow. But just quickly, Dele and Donny joining the Lampard revolution. We've talked about Donny van de Beek's loan move from Manchester United. Dele Alli is making a permanent move from Spurs to work under Frank Lampard. We've talked about Christian Eriksen, who's back in the fray. He's been warned by Fabrice Muamba, who also had a cardiac arrest. His heart stopped on the pitch, wishing Christian Eriksen good luck, but telling him to please be safe. And the main story at the bottom of the paper, Oba and out. Aubameyang does an Odemwingie by turning up to Barcelona without being invited. But it ends in a free transfer to Barcelona as the striker accepts a pay cut. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang agreeing a free transfer to Barcelona after turning himself into another Peter Odemwingie to try and force through the permanent switch. I mean, Arsenal have allowed that to happen. They look like they're happy for Aubameyang to leave, and Barcelona are more than happy to bring him in. Unreal. What a day. What a night. With, I guess, the only question that Arsenal fans are asking themselves is, who is Austin Trusty? That's all they've been left to play with. What do you think of your new signing? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Please do subscribe to the channel if you are new. Duke KM saying, Hugh, you realise that Aston Villa is a side that seems to be more of a Champions League contender than us based on their moves. Wow, there are genuinely 5 minutes left of the transfer window, lads. Unbelievable scenes. I actually cannot quite get my head around the fact that Arsenal have not done anything. Where are we? Are we going to tweet a lastminute.com move? Check out who's trending. Who's trending? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. You can't just at me that. You need to sort of tell me. I don't know. Arsenal have let 14 players go out of the club and brought in not one player as it stands. Aston Villa, yeah, they do have a quality side going forward. 4 minutes left of the transfer window, lads. 4 minutes left for Arsenal to pull the finger out. Where are we, lads? This is it, crunch time. I've got breaking news. Breaking news. Oh. Sharky to Brighton. Done deal. Here we go. Agreement reached between Arsenal and Brighton on loan. Arsenal making no signings in this window was the key factor for the fan looking for a move. Here he is in his new kit. Looking good. The Seagulls have made a strong addition to the camp. And I guess this is what's going on with Arsenal fans. We're all losing the plot. Sitting here tweeting pictures in Brighton kits. Oh, look at this. Giles, mate. Giles. Look. Arsenal fans, 10:56. The deadline's not even over. And you're already tweeting about Dominic Calvert-Lewin coming in the summer. Drop me out. You're fucking finished, yeah? You're all a mess. You're a mess! You're a fucking mess! I've had enough. I've had enough. You've pissed me off now. You've pissed me right off. You fucking frauds. They've fucked it. 3 minutes left. I fucking thought they were taking the piss. I thought this was a game. I'm here for the game. I thought this was the Amazon doc. Here we go. Bang! Yeah? 10:59. Boom! 75. Bang! Slapped it down on the table. Give me your player now. That's what I thought we were doing. Yeah? It's 10:58. You got fucking 54 seconds. What are we fucking doing? What are we doing? Where's this fuck? What? Look at this fraud. Aubameyang, bro. Aubameyang. What's this? Aubameyang. Aubameyang is in Barca with Laporta. Yeah, we know that. We know that. Give me the picture. I want the picture. Liverpool have signed Fabio Carvalho. Adama Traore is definitely not juicing. All the people who told me to just chill out. All the people, no, don't worry, they've got it under control. Oh, in the knows don't know anything because no journalists have got any contacts anymore because Arsenal do their business in the background. Arsenal do their business nice and quietly, don't they? So quietly, it's like fucking, it's not even happening. We're that fucking child who's just lying to their parents saying, yeah, mum, I'm doing my homework. I'm doing my homework. You're not doing fucking anything, are you? You're fucking wanking into a sock, you little fucking bell end. What are we doing? Oh my God. Oh my God, mate. Chill out. Chill out. Don't fucking make me block you. Don't make me block you. I swear to God. Don't fucking piss me off. Chill out. It's fucking 11 p.m. It's not, is it? It's 10:59. There's 1 minute left. There's 1 minute left. I'm looking on fucking TweetDeck right now. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Arsenal. I swear to God, I dare you to tweet something after 11 p.m. If they fucking tweet today and it's not a signing, we've got a problem. We've got a fucking problem. It's 10:59. We're talking about a matter of seconds now. It's 11 o'clock. It's fucking 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. It's officially 11 o'clock. Boom! Ding dong! Ding dong! Bing bong! The fucking transfer deadline ding dong bell has gone. It's closed. The window is now officially shut. The window is now officially shut. That's it. That's it. It's over. Now, are we going to get confirmation of anything concerning Arsenal Football Club? The January transfer window has officially shut. Anything that is going to go over the line from this point on has to have been put in a special application within the last hour. That is, of course, going to be the case with the likes of Dele Alli and his move from Spurs to Everton, but also with Aubameyang to Barcelona. But for Arsenal fans, you're going into the second half of the season with Alexandre Lacazette and Eddie Nketiah as your two striking options. Maybe you can convince yourselves that Pepe and Martinelli can play up front too. So I guess there's a couple of other options there, but you're now smoking a full-on pack of the most flavoursome hopium ever. You are... Oh my God, I can't actually deal with this. January transfer window. We've gone from fucking thinking that we were getting Dusan fucking Vlahovic, right? Vlahovic, yeah, Vlahovic, to getting fucking anyone. Isak, anyone? Bruno, anyone? Ruben Neves, I was Bissouma, no? Who? Nobody. Oh, I see. Make it make sense. The January fucking transfer window is officially shut, closed, finito, nil fucking players in, apart from two fucking Americans I've never heard of. I have actually heard of one of them, and he's fucking bang average, I've got to tell you that, mate. Matt Turner! Oh! Go and watch a fucking Canada game. Go and watch a Canada game and come back to me. Go and fucking watch a Canada game. You're trying to convince me, oh yeah, they know what they're doing! They know what they're doing! You see, I've lost the plot. These fucking clowns. Fucking clowns, mate. I can't believe it. Wow, you absolute clowns. Amazing. The January transfer window is now closed. Now closed. You fucking twats. You genuine twats. You should be ashamed of yourselves. I swear to God. I swear to God. No fucking clue. What's this Edu doing apart from fucking clinking champagne glasses and eating cheese on Instagram? And people will go, oh, fucking hell, what's he meant to do? Not eat cheese? What's he meant to do? Not eat dinner? Don't eat fucking dinner with champagne, toasting, bubbles, yeah? You're toasting bubbles when we sign no players. Incompetent, fucking incompetent. January transfer now closed. However, clubs can still make signings after 11 p.m. GMT if they've submitted a deal sheet before the deadline. So, who's submitted deal sheets? Who's going to get left behind in the mud? Wouldn't it be hilarious if Arsenal just didn't allow... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my actual God. What am I seeing here? Huh? Oh my good God, I've got breaking news for that ass. Yeah, lo and behold, here we are as Arsenal fans wondering what's going on in the window, what's going on in the market, yeah, where you buy players. You know, here's a player who, oh mate, I'd love to have had at Arsenal. He's a really good player. Maybe you might recognize him. Todd Cantwell. Wow, incredible. Bournemouth have signed midfielder Todd Cantwell from Norwich on loan until the end of the season. Congratulations to Bournemouth. They've pulled off two fantastic signings. Nathaniel Phillips, Todd Cantwell. I believe they've got another in as well. That's a huge deal. Wow. What it must be like to sign an exciting player like that. Wow, beautiful. Beautiful scenes for Bournemouth fans there. What's this? The famous deal sheet. What's this? Oh, the deal sheet. We just looked at that. Yes, indeed. The famous deal sheet, which is going to allow so many late deals to be done. Look at this fucking guy. This guy, you better know what you're doing. Do you know what you're doing? Do you know what's funny, right? I read an article. Oh, good God, don't let me find that article now, mate. Oh, good God. Arsenal technical director Edu has recalled the time he was sent to jail after arriving in England with a fake Portuguese passport. The 43-year-old had agreed a deal to join Arsenal from Corinthians. Yeah, we don't want to know about that. What I want to know is what he's been doing over the last month. Bro, Edu. Mate. You see what I mean? This is your party trick. Look at this. Not only is your party trick, right, doing barbecues, look at this. I've only got to look up your name. And what comes up is Edu can still repeat Thomas Partey transfer trick. Like, that's your party trick. Your party trick is playing release clauses. You can't even negotiate a deal. You actually can't negotiate a deal. It's quite clear. You're negotiating dons who no one's ever heard of because they're in Brazil in the 4th division and you blatantly know the guy. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Wow. Edu has been working hard to bring exceptional striker to Arsenal. Well, he's clearly not been fucking working hard enough, has he? Sitting there biting your fucking fingers. Oh, yeah, he's been working real hard. Oh, you fucking taking the piss, aren't you? Do you think I'm thick or what? Listen to this. Arsenal technical director Edu's been working hard on a move for Real Sociedad striker Alexander Isak. Working hard. He's got a fucking release clause! Fucking hell, it's like you know what? It's not even worth it, man. What's going to happen, right? This is what's going to happen. If you are a subscriber to this channel, you'll be interested in this. If you're not, you're probably just here for the fucking banter, or you're here for fucking transfer news, maybe. Okay, here we go. Here's what we're going to be doing. Over the next fucking month, over the next 30 days, you're not going to get any fucking videos from me to do with football whatsoever, because I'm locking myself off from social media. There's no fucking TV. There's no internet. The only time I'm going to be available for you is when I upload the video of me blocking myself from everything, okay? I'm ducking out. No football, don't want to know. Unless I go to the football, I do not want to know. There's no media happening. I can't deal with any more of this bullshit. You're trying to convince me for a month we're going for some Serbian striker who does not even want to be at the club. Huh? He made it very clear. What's this? Okay, we've got it. We've got it. There he is. There he is in all his glory. Are you actually joking me? Wow. 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 Oh my good God, I can't believe it. Wow. I mean, fucking hell, mate. A minute ago, you were telling me you wanted to be an Arsenal legend. You are full of fucking hot air. What is going on at this club where everyone is ducked out and you get cancelled for going to see your mum? Huh? Bro! I just spent 350 fucking thousand coins on an Aubameyang card. Forget the fact he's got 10 goals in 32 games. You're fucking finished. That's not the point. What's going on at this football club? Where's the replacements? I don't believe it. We've signed no one. We've actually gone through the whole window. It's over. We've been on for like 4 hours. Oh, there's Dons in the chat saying, no, we've done well to get Trusty. Trust in Trusty. I mean, Just wild. So disappointing. Okay, let's go through some of the messages. Much love to everybody who is in the chat and has left a message for the boy. My word, what a day it's been. It's not even over, but what a day it has actually been. More Millie saying Arteta really went to a hockey game in America to get mugged off by Kroenke and not sign anyone. So genuinely, like, I've completely forgotten about that. Mikel Arteta has travelled all the way to the United States of fucking America to meet with the big boss, the big CEO, and you still can't get a fucking penny out of him. Mad. Absolutely fucking mad. You're pissing me off, yeah? Fucking clowns. Oh, good God. Yeah? Okay. Oh, God. I'm going to block you one day, mate. I've seen your name before. You're getting on my nerves. Absolutely unreal. He can't have gone to America to get a new deal. He can't have got America. Gone to America for a new contract. He cannot have done. He cannot have done. Impossibilities. I just don't get it. What? No. This is real, is it? Is that Photoshop? Wait. Oh my God, I think it's real. I think it's real. Is he fucking... No. Bro, is that real? Is that picture real? Someone confirm. Is that picture real, please? Duke KM says, you know, I can't be too mad at Aubameyang. The man got crapped on at the club and made his moves. Also, what a hell of a window. Did they go to Dubai to hide? Have they tweeted? Oh, let's see. Let's see if the Arsenal Football Club, the big old Arsenal Football Club, who love tweeting fucking 24 hours. What's this? Is that Dan Burn? Yeah, it's Dan Burn. Okay, we're not watching the whole of that. Cheers, mate. Oh, Fabrizio Romano saying there is a problem with the Fabio Carvalho deal. The medical was completed before the deadline, but paperwork and contracts not. So deal in real danger between Liverpool and Fulham. We've also got the... What's this? Who is sending me this? What's this? Lacazette and Nketiah link up to deliver top 4 for the Arsenal. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That's a fake picture. You can't tell anymore. These fucking Photoshop dons are so good. Anyway, he is gone. But that is a fake picture, so I don't want to post it. I'm trying to only post the pictures that are real. Aubameyang has previously said that he promised his grandfather that he would play for Real Madrid one day. Sure, that's going to go down like a ton of bricks in Madrid. I can't get over that. I just... Let me give West a call. Wild. Ruben Semedo joining Porto on loan with an option to buy. This is one of the most controversial figures in football, this guy. I'm going to have to do a video on him soon. There's been some reports out today saying that one of the reasons why Jesse Lingard hasn't been allowed to go on loan is the Mason Greenwood situation. The only reason they would have been happy to let him go is if they'd received a massive fee from Newcastle, and they clearly haven't. But we are left with the main news today that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang's contract has been terminated with Arsenal. He's joining Barcelona for free. And Arsenal have failed to bring anyone else in. That's so interesting. The Arsenal Academy have just tweeted, and they tweeted 6 minutes after the deadline closed about the Armani Richards news that I spoke to you about earlier. All the best for the future. The time 11:05, so they waited for that, even though it's been on the website since this morning. Why are they waiting until 11? Seems so odd. It is being reported there's absolutely no issues with the Aubameyang move, that it will all be going through. We're just waiting for official confirmation, I guess, from either side. I don't know whether that will actually happen tonight, but it does look like that is the next step, the official confirmation. Scott Parker has just sent me a tweet. Newcastle fan, clearly. He says, not bad for 18th in the league. Kieran Trippier, Bruno Guimaraes. I can't quite bring him up there. Hold on, let me just... There we go. Kieran Trippier, Bruno Guimaraes, Chris Woods. How much is that altogether? It's about 15, 55, 50, 75. Probably about 100 quid. 100 quid? 100 million quid, isn't it? If you include Target and Dan Burn. 90 million spent. Some fairly decent bits there. I mean, they got to do what they can right now, Newcastle, but it's exciting anyway to be a Newcastle fan. Oh, what was that? We had a little bit of an update there, I believe. Yeah, Arsenal think they're slick though. Watch them. If they start tweeting now, oh mate, I'll have to see you tweet now, bro. I'll have to see what you want to tweet now. No tweets for 6 hours from actual official Arsenal. What's this people are sending me? It looks like that Fabio Carvalho deal has collapsed. Liverpool didn't complete the deal in time. However, if all parties agree, there can still be a pre-agreement for the player to move to Liverpool in July. So they failed to submit the timesheet. The Premier League cheat sheet. They failed to submit that in time. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like that deal is official. It doesn't really make that much difference. But Fulham could say, no, we need to change the sort of clauses or the contract slightly, given that this is a different deal. But I'm sure that they'll be able to agree something before that happens. It gets better. It gets better. Oh, it gets better all the time. Arsenal could offer Alexandre Lacazette a 1 to 2 year contract extension in the coming weeks. I mean, we've heard this one, haven't we? Unreal. Wow. What a football club. Really doing their utmost this window. To get players out, and as seemingly as little as possible in terms of bringing them in. To plug my phone in.
My youngest little fraud.
Transfer window's over, mate. What's where are we?
Alright, what are you live? Are we live?
Are we live? Never mind that. This is we're just having a chat, mate. Yeah, like it's over. Where are we?
Bro, I've just got into my house, yeah, because I was up like a fiend all day, yeah, checking my phone, yeah, on Twitter, like I'm like sucked into the app, opening the app, closing it, reopening it, refreshing the trending, just trying to check about this fraudulent little dead dusty club. Like 30 days, we got man on the ropes, just watching Newcastle put us in the mud, like sending shots, like doing drive-bys, drive-bys outside the Emirates.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Arteta is trending.
Hear what I'm saying, yeah? Did we sign anyone? Because
yes, we did. Yes, we did. We've signed. Have you not heard? Have you not heard? We have signed someone.
Yeah, go on.
His name? Well, he's a big player. He's a big player. He's a league winner. He's a trophy winner. In the last season, he just won the league, right? Centre back. 23 years old. Plays for his country. Yeah. Would you like the way this is going?
No, I know the way that you're going, yeah, and the tone of your voice when you first spoke to me, it definitely wasn't Frankie de Jong, yeah? So tell me who this little fraudulent youth is that we signed. Aston Trusty,
yeah, all the way from the Colorado Rapids.
Oh, so we're signing an American Don. Where does he play? What position? Striker?
Centre back.
Huh?
Yeah, he's a centre back, and apparently we're sending him back on loan for the rest of the season to Colorado Rapids, and then the next season after that he's going to go on loan to Europe. But that was the big.
Oh, so what we're doing is we're signing Dons with the LA Rams. Like we're doing LA Rams. We're doing NFL. We're signing up NFL Dons. That's what we're doing.
I mean,
we're doing
LA Rams. They're in the Super Bowl final, mate. They're in the Super Bowl final.
Listen. I don't care about these NFL little dons, yeah. American football, yeah. What is going on? Where's Kroenke? Where's the money? Why did Arteta go to America? Where did he go? America?
Okay, this
What?
is
Like, what's he doing?
this is serious though. He did, of course, get sent over to the States. I think he was watching a hockey game. I'll just bring that piece up actually on the screen. He has been in the States recently to see Stan Enos. Yeah. He was at a Colorado Rapids game, and he has been seen at a hockey game as well. The Colorado. Oh, this is the hockey game. Avalanches. There we go. The Colorado Avalanches. Yeah, he was at an NHL clash. So, what was he doing in America? What was he asking for? Was he getting a new contract, or was he begging for players, or was he saying, "Can I sell Aubameyang"?
Well, sounds like he was eating glizzies and watching the game, mate.
Wow.
He was glizzied off. Sound like he's doing glisms in the stand. That's what it sounds like.
Okay. Well,
we're signing Turner. What Turner?
That's not actually been announced, and the official Arsenal account has not even announced. They've not even announced the Aston trustee. Although Colorado Rapids have actually tweeted that. It's almost like Arsenal have just ignored it.
Or Arsenal are in the mud. Like, did Oba move? Did Oba go?
Aubameyang has joined Barcelona on a free transfer. It's a done deal. He is at the Camp Nou, having passed his medical. He is now a Barcelona player. Done deal. Here we go. Confirmed. We haven't had official confirmation from the club, but that's done deal, yeah.
Yeah, good on him. Good on him. Good on him. Good on him.
Good on him.
You know what, yeah? You know what? Yeah, good on him. Arteta just muddying off himself. Arteta, what? He's trying to go to war. He's trying to go to war with Eddie and Ketia. He wants to go to war. with that little,
that's right. We're going to war with Eddie. It's and listen to this. Alexander Lacazette set to be offered a 1 to 2 year contract extension. That's coming from L'Equipe, reputable French publication. 2-year contract extension for Laka. How are you feeling about that one?
Listen, man, I don't even want to hear about extensions, yeah, for dons that have got one goal in the league. What? Has he got one goal in the league? Just one. Has he got just one? Just one little tap in.
Eddie and Ketia turning down Newcastle and Crystal Palace, but he is going to be leading the line for Arsenal in these games. I mean, I'm not going to lie, man. Lacazette, like, cutting the bullshit. Lacazette and Eddie Nketiah, mate. We're lucky to be alive. Like, who are these guys? Think like, what? This is Arsenal. We're finished, aren't we?
Yeah. No, Arsenal are.
We didn't even bring in a midfielder, bro. Do you remember at the beginning of the window we were going, "Oh, I'll be happy with Bruno and Paqueta."
Yeah.
We've got
Paqueta.
None of them. Huh? Paqueta.
Yeah, no,
Lucas Paqueta. Yeah.
Yeah. Them dons look at the news, G. They just all they need to do is just look at Fabrizio, and he's just hotting us up on Main Road, just flaming us up, telling everyone that no one answers our calls. Apparently, everyone's got Arsenal's number.
Yeah.
Everyone's got Arsenal's number as saved as not them guys, innit? You know what I'm saying? Not them dons, innit? Because when the phone rings and Arsenal's number pops up, no one wants to pick up. Apparently, we're just aired out FC. Like,
Dusan Vlahovic not answering his calls. He didn't want to know.
Who else didn't answer his phone? There was someone else as well today.
Today?
We were Sociedad. No, it was Espanyol, wasn't it? When we called about what's his name? Not DePaul, the other Don.
Oh yes, from Espanyol, Raul de Thomas.
Yeah, we inquired about them, and apparently they didn't pick up. That's what Fabrizio said.
Is that what you said? We didn't pick up. No one's picking up to us.
Yeah, they said they didn't pick up the phone to us because, like, what did Arsenal want? That's what people are thinking.
You know,
what do they want?
The thing that worries me is the pull. I just worry that other players are going to have listened to what Aubameyang is blatantly telling them in the WhatsApp group. And I don't think Arteta is respected like that to be able to bring in, and he definitely doesn't have a contacts list to be able to bring in or call on like dons who could help.
Yeah.
But
Eddie's
not even a
involved.
loan signing, bro. Not even a loan. Not one Dibby Denis Suarez. Huh?
Bro, we're turning down offers for Eddie. Telling Eddie, chill. Like, we're actually
They've turned down cash. They've turned down at least two cash offers for Eddie and Nketiah, which means they have now officially said, we'll let you go for free.
No, this is really insane. This is really insane. I said we're pushing for top 4 and we're letting Aubameyang go to Barcelona and not signing the striker. Like, make it make sense, innit? Make it make sense. And we're signing American dons, soccer dons, soccer. I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done with this club, man. I can't lie.
I've already said I'm taking a month off, a whole month. I'm not having any internet. Yeah, no internet except when I upload the video that I've made during the day. I'm not doing any football unless I go to the game. No Twitter. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. Month off. I'm done with all this. Yeah.
Fair enough, bro. I actually hear you, because this is actually, these man don't care anyway, man. They must not care. For us to be literally with this squad, yeah, we've got that close to top 4, and for them to not actually go out and sign a couple more dons to just give us a little bit of a push, yeah, like what is going on, man? With, like, to be fair, you're saying like once a month, bro. Like, I hear it, G, because we're only playing once a month. Like, we've probably got a game every like fortnight or something now, because like we're only in one competition. It's like we've only got a couple games left, basically. I'm exaggerating by saying a couple, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's
like,
it's one a week. Yeah, it's one a week. Yeah.
That's just like, I've never in my life have I seen Arsenal not be in any cup competitions or any Europe or anything by this. Like, what's going on? Like, it's insane.
Well, who do you reckon this falls on then if this goes wrong? Because what's happened, right, is they have made the decision that this is what they're going to run with, and that means that they're confident about getting top 4, or they're fine with not getting top 4, right?
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
Yeah. Like, I think that Arteta sold a project to the boards, and it's not reliant on whether he gets top 4 or not. Like, I'm gonna say great effort.
Oh, so it's like wherever we finish, right?
Yeah, they'll say good effort or some shit like that. It's actually pretty embarrassing, to be fair.
Apparently, he doesn't even play for the US. I thought he was an international. Apparently, he's an under 21 international. He's not made it to the top team yet. He's just trained with the first men's team once. Wow,
makes sense. And then we've got Turner letting in bucket. Sorry, pardon my French. We've got Turner letting in like 2 goals against Canada the other day. It's the first time I get to look at this guy, and he's just taking the ball out of the net. Wow.
Did you watch that? Did you watch it? Jonathan David, yeah?
Soft goals as well. Like,
bro, he's
moving. Like,
wow. Yeah.
You know when you shoot on FIFA and it's like an amateur keeper and the keeper just don't even move, it just flies in. You know what I'm saying? Rooted.
Turner, Matthew Turner.
Soccer players. I hear it.
Hold on. Finn H says, Hugh, I know you were looking to upload daily, but I hope you aren't bummed that you broke that streak. No, Finn was looking to upload daily because DJ, who is in the chat, tried to test me and said you couldn't do 30 days in a row. Yeah. So we did 30 days in a row. We actually made it to 49 days in a row. I then had, a little bit of a tragedy in the family, so I needed some time off, and I prioritized putting the family first. However, I've got 50 days in a row coming as the next challenge, okay? So they call me Mr. Consistent for a reason. I've been doing this 10 years. A little 10 days is not going to mean anything this way or that. I'm not going anywhere, my son, all right?
You hear that, son, boys? Pack up your dub plate, yeah? Yeah?
Okay, let's have a look and see. I've got loads of comments here and questions. Arsenal and United are happy saving money for shareholders. This is great business, lads. Also, Lingard doesn't even play. I mean, mate, you're actually trolling. I see. I appreciate you though. Alex Holt says, Hugh, I'm a Norwich fan. Trust me, getting rid of Have you seen this?
Cantwell's a baller.
Yeah, you haven't seen it, have you?
What happened?
Oh, wow. Go and look at my Instagram, bro.
Alright, I'm looking now. Wait. What? On loan? Huh? Bournemouth? Championship? Big bad boy Cantwell? Penalties, ice in his veins. Done out AFC. Norwich are finished, man. Listen, Norwich need to actually just be banished to the Championship forever, man. What's the point in coming up to just go down like this, man? Done with them.
Okay, so I got breaking news concerning the announcement of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang to Barcelona. As Aubameyang has been let go by Arsenal, that means his contract has been terminated. That's the official stance of Arsenal. They've terminated Aubameyang's contract. He is now a free agent, and Barcelona, as a result of his free agency, don't have to announce his signing before 11 p.m. or at the end of the transfer window. So Barcelona are going to be doing an announcement tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. We will be live having a look to see exactly how that one goes. I mean, Barcelona love signing finished players, but I tell you what, this still feels like a massive kick in the teeth to me. It still feels like Arsenal don't really have a clue what they're doing. And with no replacement brought in, we are genuinely left with a half a season worth of, I don't even know. Who plays up front for you now? Would you try Pepe, or is it just Lacazette time? Maybe Martinelli, or...
It's funny though, because us Arsenal fans, this is what we do. Like, we start thinking, like, we're actually so starved and on the dregs that we've, like, the guy, that we've actually been disrespecting for how long?
Who, Pepe? Yeah, he's now the answer. Yeah.
That is the answer now to the puzzle piece, like playing as a striker in the middle. Like, this is how our brains actually have been, like,
washed.
We're out here.
Yeah, they've been washed.
We're done out here. We're actually finito. Wow, my guy Pepino. Of course, we should have been playing him through the middle since a long time, innit? But Arteta, I'm sorry, like, he's falling out of everyone. I don't even know how Pepe's still about, bro, because the way that he's been treated, I thought he would have been out as well.
Okay, I've got a couple more comments I've got to do. Much love to everyone who's getting involved in the stream. You have made this a sensational evening. It's been entertaining as anything for me. The ups and downs, the roller coaster of emotions. We didn't get what we wanted, but we have been here not getting what we wanted together. Snowlow, welcome to the True Fraud Gang Members Club. You are massively appreciated, as is Ian, my actual son. Ian Hipshman says, Hugh, I said I'd do a jersey giveaway if we signed a player, but we've signed no one. False information. We've signed an American fraud, yeah? You're not counting the American fraud. He says, enjoy the time off. Happy birthday. And thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, bro. You've stuck around for many a year. I appreciate you. And I hope all is well with you. Process the trust or trust the process? Where are you at, West?
What process? Well, I don't understand what the process is anymore. Like, are we actually just trying to cancel everyone? Like, we're just cancelling what? So, like, let me just rewind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Are we saying that Aubameyang's we cancelled Aubameyang's contract?
That is exactly what's happened. Apparently, Aubameyang has been told that he doesn't have a future at the club as a result. He's tried to facilitate a move for himself away, and to help that happen and so that we can get the wages off the books, Arsenal have said, we'll cancel your contract. He did fly to Barcelona earlier today, and as it stands, he is a Barcelona player. Free transfer, because he's not actually on Arsenal's books anymore. They don't need to announce it in time for the deadline.
So listen, there's when you cancel someone's contract, does that mean that you have to pay out the rest of their contract? Does it mean that just by mutual agreement?
Listen to this, listen to this. From what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in the chat who knows, but from what I understand, this means that Aubameyang is either so desperate to leave, and or Arsenal are so desperate for him to leave, that he is basically doing himself out of between 25 and 29 million pounds, which he's still owed.
Wow.
He don't want to be here, mate, and I don't think they want him to be here either. So, yeah.
Wow.
He's kissing goodbye to 30 mil, pretty much, so that he can get out. Wow. We're clearly not the place to be.
And I guess, like, let's be honest, like, Aubameyang's like, he's only got like 2-3 more years left in him at the top level. Like, he's old. Do you know what I mean? So,
yep.
I guess, like, he's probably seeing this as like a big way to turn around his career after Arteta's dragged his name through the mud, like.
Well, yeah, I mean, if anything, man, he's going to have taken a massive pay cut as well. He won't be on 350 grand a week there. Plus, he's clearly got enough money, mate. And it's sort of nice for a player to be saying, well, I'll go somewhere where I'm wanted and I'm going to play. I'm willing to take a pay cut and like kiss goodbye to nearly 30 million pounds. I tell you what, mate, Arsenal must be a right shit show for that to be the case. Because he was desperate to be an Arsenal legend a minute ago.
I know. He's on 92 goals. Like, he's 8 goals away from.
Oh wow!
100.
I just fucking clocked. Yeah. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah. 8 goals away from 100, and he just charged it to the game. Charged it all to the game. Yeah.
The one thing I will say, right? The one thing I will say is, we've looked like a better side recently without him. Would you agree with that?
100%. He's been off form for a little while. Like, let's be honest. Like, how many goals did he get last season? Must be 7 or something.
I think it was 10. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if he even got 10 last season, bro.
So, last season he got 10 goals in 26 starts, 29 games, 10 goals and 3 assists. Yeah. Wow, that's just the worst season in this, like, for ages.
And is that in just the Premier League, or is that all competition?
No, that's just the Prem.
So, like, that just shows, man. Like, he weren't all there, like, and I feel like it's to do with the system. It's to do with his relationship with Arteta. Like, this is not the first time he's had run-ins with Arteta, and Arteta is kind of having run-ins with anyone that's an age mate for him.
What is going on with that? Why can't he can't manage people? It's just like, okay, you're gone.
Yeah, when it comes to the youths, he can boss them around. But even the youths, if they're a bit like outspoken or they're a bit loud around him, he don't like it. He wants obedience. He wants everyone to pattern up around him, like, and it's a bit of a problem because I'm sorry, mate. A big part of your job is to be able to manage not just people that match your personality. Like, he needs to be able to adapt and deal with. Some people need an arm around them. Some people need a friend talking to. Like, you need to be able to interchange. Like, I get it. Like, you set down your, what is it called, non-negotiables or whatever. Like, but come on, bro. Like, you're dealing with actual ballers, like, at the top level in the Premier League. Like, fix up Arteta. But how old is Arteta? He must be like, he's not even that old. He's not even that old, mate. He's not even 40.
Do you think that Lacazette will want to stay?
Yeah, I feel like
Wow, I've actually got a picture of Aubameyang celebrating his move to Barcelona, giving the thumbs up as he is at the Camp Nou right now. You think Lacazette will sign?
yeah, he would. I reckon he will sign still, because I think he's not going to have any other better offers there. And I don't think we'll give him a pay cut. He's on good money at Arsenal. So,
I mean, I genuinely can't believe what's happened today, lads. It is same old Arsenal, though, really. Repeats of previous years with the hopes of signing Eli, Alexander, Isak or anyone on deadline day, quashed, and attention and talk now from Arsenal fans being pointed to Alexandre Lacazette getting a contract extension and the announcement of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang as a Barcelona player tomorrow morning. Shocking. Unbelievable. We are down, out and potentially done. I just cannot actually believe it. I've got no confidence going forward whatsoever that we can maintain a challenge for top four. I really felt like we needed reinforcements, and I guess we are looking at this as some type of long-term project where things just don't matter. Everything is sort of circumstantial, apart from getting to the summer and getting rid of what's going to be Aubameyang, Lacazette, Eddie, and God knows whoever else before we make the move to bring anyone else in. I can see on Twitter Edu out trending. Arteta has been trending in the last hour. Please do let me know your thoughts on the deadline day in general, all of the signings that we've gone through and any others that didn't happen. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. And I'm going to love you and leave you for now. It's been an entertaining one. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, a Barcelona player. We'll be back in the morning for a little recap, see how that went, or see him being unveiled. But for now, I'm going to love you and leave you. West, it's been a pleasure.
my bro.
I'll catch you on the flip side. For now, though, I've been you, Izzy, and this has been massively disappointing.